Hello, YouTube. Good morning, everybody. It is a beautiful 10:30 a.m. on Wednesday. We're looking at about 1,000 degrees Celsius running in the brain clock temperature today. We loud noises. We welcome officially to day 4 of the Great Refactoring. The brain was running a little hot yesterday. Running a little hot. We got some coolers in, but yeah, we got some work to do. Basically, 4th day, best day. Is it? I mean, yes, it is. And then the 5th day tomorrow is also going to be the best day. The new best day. But what we need to do today is we're trying to get this health bar actually complete. We kind of got it complete enough to where like we could be like, okay, we can push this off to the next day. But it's not actually complete. Because check this out. We do damage. Boom. It just immediately brings it all the way down. That's crazy. That's too much. And that was one hit. Now, first question is, what the heck is our damage? 10. Let's bring our damage to 1. Our damage is now 1. Save that. Who is... Okay. 1. And then... Oh, we got the anti-pre-roll ads coming as well. But we're also going to hop to the melee fairy. We're going to check its health. Okay, its health is 100. So there's no way 10 should be doing 90 damage. Or looking like 90 damage, I should say. So we got to figure out what kind of mathematical errors we are incurring here. Do one shot. Yeah. For some reason, that 1 did more damage than 10. So something's wrong with our math in our health bar. Interesting. All right, we'll have the anti-pre-roll ads come through. All right, and then we'll figure it out. Why? Wait, do we have music playing? Okay, we do now. There we go. All right, anti-pre-roll ads. I got a random message request, odd. Over here. And then over here. Okie doke. So, I feel like we should be waiting for the ads, but at the same time, I think everyone here has Prime or Turbo or something. Ah, Kenny! Hello! Welcome! I haven't seen you in a very long time here. How are you doing, friend? We are currently working on day 4 of the Great Refactoring. Yeah. I think it's like 5 or 6 days. Yeah, it's been a listen, even 2 days for me is like a long time ago. I found streaming every day, I've actually rather quickly lost my sense of time. And so I just forget what day it is because it's just every day is the same for me. Every day is the same. So Ooh, that's like 5 to 6 days. That's like a whole year. I need to be on so many streams. Oh, listen. I feel that. I've been I typically I'll watch anywhere between like 5 to 8 streams at the same time. But lately I've been picking up the work more. And so I'm trying to do more things off stream so then I can prepare for on stream and all that. So then I've been cutting it down to like 3 or 4, sometimes 2 now. It's been wild. Once you get past like the hour mark, your headache typically goes away from listening to that many, and then boom. I have no time off stream. That's my problem. Yeah, I feel that. Regular work is taking too much time. That's tough. That is tough. What do you do for regular work, if you don't mind me asking? Bar texture offset. One to value full software architect. Yeah, that sounds very busy for a bigger company. That definitely sounds extraordinarily busy. Extraordinarily busy. See, we have the benefit of Freedom Forge Studios. We are just doing, this is all I'm doing. Like, so it's, although I've turned it into an overhaul of a full-time job, but it's fun. I enjoy it, so it's okay. But right now, I don't know if, oh wait, you haven't, seems like tons of people do it that way. Yeah. Basically, we're trying to take a little different of an approach. So not only are we going fully into it, but we're also trying to not be like a singular developer here. We're trying to be a team. We're trying to build up a team, big team. But I couldn't afford everything with vet bills and appointments, etc. Yeah, vet bills. Whew. Yeah, that stuff's tough. That gets expensive, very expensive. Ooh-lee. Do we have, actually, hang on. One sec. For those of you who don't know Canny, chuck a follow. Creator of Twitcher, doer of things, being from beyond, amazing being to see, amazing being to watch. Highly recommend. I'm typically, so like I said, I watch like 8 streams at a time, and I'm cutting that down. And if I see Canny streaming, then Canny's one of those like few ones that I actually watch and am paying attention to. Very educational, very intelligent being. All right. Why something feels off this stream, and I don't know what it is. Something is feeling off today, team. I can't put my finger on what exactly it is. 2 years. Vet bills last 2 years equals the price of my car. Whew. Yeah, see, we're on a ramen noodle budget over here, so very, very cheap living. Very cheap. More risk. A lot more risk. But, yeah. It's all good. So, I'm just the ape from the infinite monkey theory that actually hits the right keys. Sure. We'll say that. Something like that. And somehow have managed to hit all the right keys all the time, consistently. So, this is where we were before. But now that we're doing the great refactoring. I said, the great refactoring. Okay, now it's broken. That's fun. The great refactoring. There we go. Oh, jeez. Basically, we're remaking our game from the ground up. So this is what we had previously. We had about 90% of the base mechanics down. And now, wait for it, we are on to remaking it, trying to make it better. Obviously, we're not going to be using any assets or anything right now. So these are just mesh instances that we tossed together. And this isn't the actual way we're going to be firing either. This is just temporary, something really quick that I threw in just to, because we're trying to work on the enemy health bar. Oh, that's not a good color. The enemy health bars right now. And we know one way of doing the enemy health bars, which was through a viewport, a sub viewport, and then a progress bar. And that works really nicely. But we're trying to see if we can do it better. And it seems the better way, instead of having let's use orange, instead of having a sub viewport, a progress bar, and then a sprite 2D or 3D, we're just going to do a sprite 3D. And we're going to update the values on it. So eliminating all this stuff here just for one. And I think that's going to be the better play. Makes it more modular, makes it easier to put on things. Big up, LT. How you doing? But we're running into issues with first thing is getting the value down. And then the second one is going to be shaping the texture itself. That's going to be a little bit more tough. So it's not like a square bar. It's going to be more rounded because I think the rounded just looks better. Doing pretty good, LT. We're doing pretty good. Something, I don't know what it is, but something feels very off today. And I can't put my finger on what it is yet. Eventually I'll figure it out and then I'll be able to solve it. But for right now, I can't figure out what that little thing is. I don't know. Maybe I just haven't had my caffeine kick in yet because I did wake up extraordinarily late today. So it could be my sleep was just awful. Overslept or something. I don't know. Anywho, let's figure out why is our enemy health bar. So we have update colors, which gets called whenever the melee fairy takes damage. So it takes damage and then it will update its colors based on the value that it took. And then, howdy, Dr. Captain, sir. How are you doing today? We're going to update the colors with the value. That value being the damage. And then stats.health.max value. So we're going to divide it by the max health. So if the max health is 100 and we do 1 damage, divide that by 100, and then it should be, the bar should go down by 0.1 or 0.01 because the bar itself for the enemy health bar, this guy only goes from 0 to 1. From viewer to OP. Let's go high, everyone. Hi, Freedom Forge, and good day, LT. Hello, Zoomer Boomer Tuber Cat. I appreciate so for those of you who don't know, Foolbox is hosting the Godot engine stream right now. And Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat basically did us a huge solid and spammed our emotes in their chat a little bit. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see that. So if y'all ever see me in a different chat or something, feel free to use our emotes. Feel free to use them. I think it's awesome. Anywho, probably the best feeling. Actually, I'm not 100% one of the best feelings. We were in, I think it was the Captain Coder stream. We were in it. And I said one thing. I said hello. And then the chat just filled with all the freedom emotes. I was like, oh boy. Best thing ever. I was ready to call my mom and be like, whoa. Look what just happened. Look at the enthusiasm we have with our team here. Whew. Anywho, back to the enemy health bar. The whole reason y'all came here for our next level programming. Basically, for some reason, when we update the colors, it's not updating properly. So, oh yeah. I don't know those emotes. Whose emotes are these? Twitch Unity, Bleed Purple HD. Bleed Purple, did you guys see that? Twitch has this thing now where it's like the YouTube play button, but it's like their Bleed Purple heart thing. And it's now like a physical trophy you can get for having so many watch hours. We're working our way there. We're working our way there. We were at like I think last time I checked, we were at like 6,000 watch hours out of 5 million. Making progress, making progress. We're getting there. But I'm excited for the day we get to hang that up in the office. Whew. Where do I check watch hours? Your personal watch hours, I'm not quite sure, but I know I can check like the overall watch hours just in analytics. So you go to like creator dashboard and then go to analytics. All right. Yeah, for the channel. Yeah. So with our bar colors, so update colors here, we take in the value, which is the damage taken. So value, so take damage, value. And what we do is in our player here that's doing the damage, we go attack, and then, wait, I thought the attack was the one that did the, is attack not doing damage? Hang on. Oh. The bolt is doing damage, okay. So when the bolt enters, the body it collides with, it will tell the body to take damage and then get the parent of get the parent. That's part of the issue. I think that's part of the issue. So maybe we chuck get parent into a variable. So I think it could be getting confused here and trying to do the body's parent maybe instead of itself, unless we can do self.getParent. But even then, it still might be doing the body's self get parent. Let's see what happens here with self. There has to be a different way of doing the get parent thing. So we shoot the bolt. Boom. Yeah, nope, that's still doing max. We don't want that. So out of curiosity, let's test this real quick. And we go to the melee fairy. And we're going to go to the melee fairy's damage. We're going to add a new base stat. And we're going to set the value to 1. Yeah, 1. And we're going to save that. And we're going to just see if it's doing 1 damage to itself instead. So it shoots off. Nope. Okay, that's not the issue. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Enemy health bar. Because what we're trying to do here is we're trying to take this guy, or in the gradient, we're trying to get this offset, and we want it to lower like that. But this offset, I think the word is interpolate maybe, goes from a max of 1 to the min of 0, which I can't get to right now, but goes to the max of 1, min of 0. So right now it's getting hit. It's just immediately going all the way down, which is not ideal. Now, is it actually going offsets? Oh, wait a sec. There's only 2 offsets. Interesting approach. I've seen progress bars, texture progress bars, shaders. Never seen a gradient used for health bars. Yeah, Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat. This idea was given to us by Ironic, because we know how to do it with a sub viewport and a progress bar. But the thing about it is it gets a little complex. And so for adding it on every single enemy, it's like you have to add a sub viewport, then you have to add a health bar, and then you have to add a sprite 3D to show that actual health bar. But we're wondering if there's a easier way to do it, a more simple way to do it, by just adding the sprite instead. And then we bring it, oh, what did I just do? There we go. And then bringing it, oh, I moved it down. And then bringing it down. Something like that. Why you need a sub viewport for everything? You need the sub viewport so you can see a control node. So you can see the actual health bar. Or the progress bar. To my knowledge, you can't just chuck up a progress bar and then see it. It has to be through a sub viewport. Which is a little rough. But that's the only way I know of to do this. Let's keep going with the sprite, I guess. And we need to figure out why. So the value, if value is greater than 0.25. So value is just our damage normalized. So brought to a between 0 and 1. At least that's the intention. Because we do, that's look at, so the bolt goes forward. We didn't actually give the bolt any damage. And then instead, we're doing body take damage based on the parent stats.damage.value. Based on the parent's damage value. But I don't think it's giving this. And then what happens is, when we go to take damage on the health bar, you could put all health bars into one sub viewport. Just an idea. Anyway, I need to go dog training. See ya and good luck. Sounds good, Candy. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by. Put all health bars into one sub viewport. So we could do the sub viewport method, yeah, for sure. And I know how to do the sub viewport method, but it's still a bunch of things that are talking too much. And I want to try to reduce the amount of talking between nodes and stuff like that. On body entered. So when the bolt hits something, it's going to get the team. I agree, but I think 3 wants to render into world space, and hence they want to render to a 3D mesh. Yeah. Health bar, update colors. So when we take damage, we're going to update our health bar colors based on whatever value is taken divided by our max health value. So the melee fairy's max health value is 100. The damage taken is the whatever shoots it, the parent of the bolt's stats.damage value. And then the parent in this case is the player. And the value, the dot value, is only 1. Interesting. But when we go to the health bar, and we go to offsets, offset, where was it? It was a different thing. Was it within the gradient? Yeah. No, yeah, packed color array. And it's saying the array size is 2, so that's 1 offset point here and 1 here. What if I set this to 0? Okay. That works. And 1. We could also do manual 3D projection using camera.unproject position. What we have essentially using the gradient is a shader-based approach. Works. What works. Yeah. So we're setting offset, the base offset color, which is this guy here. If we set this to green, or web green, then it should make the whole bar green. And then if our value is less than 0.5, then we set this color to yellow. And then bar texture offset, so the offset of the black, or like alpha to black, is just the value, so the normalized number. So if it's 0.5, then it goes down to here. And then this white should turn yellow. What if instead of value, for if value, we could say if offset 1 is greater than. So if offset 1, offset 1 because it's an array, offset 1, offset 1. Oop. And let's see what happens there. Oh, whoops, I didn't want to. Whoop, back there. Save. Shader-based approach. Yikes. All right, let's see. No, that still brought it all the way down, though. Have you ever written any simple shader yourself? Not completely by myself, no. We wrote together, we wrote a shader to change the icon colors. So we had like a black icon and we changed it to red using a shader. And then we plopped that shader onto all the icons we wanted to change the colors of. And that's what ended up working for us. Because why is it immediately just dropping down? I wonder if it's because it's because of this. What if I do this? Just comment that out, hit play. Nothing should happen. Oh. It immediately goes to red. Interesting. Interesting. And if it's immediately going to red, that means that our offset is immediately going to less than or equal to 0.25. So maybe our value divided by max health is the issue. But that doesn't make sense because we can pull up a calculator here. Also, we need to pull up this. If we pull out the calculator and we look at something like, let's say our damage is 10, then we divide it by our max health being 100, it should equal 0.1. Oh, it should equal 0.1. But 0.1 is less than 0.25. So we need to actually do something different with our if statements here. So we do 10 damage divided by 100 is 0.1. Now if we do, say 50 divided by max health, it should be 0.5, which is correct. Yeah. But the problem is when we get to low numbers. So if we do 15 damage divided by 100.15, that's way too little. So we need to do ooh, wait a sec. We could do this. Bar texture set offset 1 minus value. Some hardcore math mechanics right here. Ryun! Hello! Welcome! Welcome everyone to day 4 of the Great Refactoring. For those of you who don't know Ryun, class teacher, lover of bananas, loves to get bananas thrown. What are you actually working on right now? I haven't been able to check in. Besides, last time I checked in, you were working more on the classroom setups. Refactoring. Oh, Grin Kitty. We're not just refactoring here. So welcome everyone to Freedom Forge Studios. This is our very first game. I made an accessory, the whole lesson. Ooh, okay. Well, what we're doing here is this is our first ever game. Not really any programming experience prior to this. And what we're trying to do here is we have, the idea with this game is that it's just like a simple 3D, chilled out mobile game with very complex mechanics. Someone redeemed to make a model for 15k points. I made a Rasta hat for them. That's awesome. So much pain. Oh, I bet. I am not very artistic myself, so I understand that pain. The idea with this game is just a simple mobile game where you run around, you can attack things, auto attack things. You have enemies that chase you and shoot you, enemies that chase you and bite you. And the idea behind it is once you kill them, you get little resources. Boom, boom. And you can use these resources to turn in a quest. And the quest, boop, will give you a little companion. And the companion will have a special ability that, as you could see there, the fairy companion can heal you. The familiar companion can stun enemies, which is the wolf. And the spirit companion, right over here, can slow enemies. Real fancy like. Now, on top of their special abilities, of course, they can help attack and stuff. Don't mind the stats right now. It's on rapid fire mode. But the other thing you can use these resources for are upgrading your RPG stats. So that's things like health, defense, damage, attack speed, range, movement speed, all that kind of stuff. Now, why do we need all of these stats if we're just killing little mobs? Well, I'm glad you asked. On top of all this, we have boss fights as well. And this boss is going to flop instantly due to the fairy. But as you can see here, we have the familiar boss. So the familiar boss will run and attack you. Oh, geez, okay. He's going to die instantly. Run and attack you. And the familiar boss has special mechanics. So basically what it will do is every now and then it will grow a little blue area. And then once that reaches its max target finder range, so that's this bigger circle out here, then it will stun everything within its range. Once it stuns it, it grows in size, kind of in rage effect, and it will start rapidly biting things that are stunned. So it does a lot of damage. You really have to make sure you're moving out of it. And that's just 1 out of 5 boss fights that we have. We only have 3 of them completed, but the other one that's really cool is the spirit boss fight. Basically, the spirit boss fight is this guy right here. And what he does is you can kind of see there are little markers right here. And so what it does is every now and then it will spawn at one of these markers a pool of grabby hands. It's basically like a bunch of hands that come out of the ground and grab you, and they'll slow you down, they'll do damage to you and all that. Woo. There we go. So these hands right here, they're really creepy when you're not playing the animations for them, but yeah, they'll slow you, grab you. And the other thing is, you can see he has one that's automatically around him. And what he does is every now and then, he'll also shoot out a giant hand. And you have to dodge that hand, because if you don't dodge it, the hand will come, will grab you, and pull you into the center, slowing you and doing a bunch of damage. So it's a lot of dodge mechanics and stuff like that. Again, it's just meant to be a simple like mobile game where you're just using your thumb to move. That's kind of the idea with our game. We have a bunch of different levels and all that. Well, as we were making this, so we started making this about 2 months ago. And within those 2 months of learning GD script, our skill has exponentially grown. We are like here now. So we learned a lot. And so what we realized is a lot of our older scripts, like the player, are just an absolute mess, an atrocity. So we knew this day was going to come, and we decided, all right, because there were so many errors being thrown out, I mean, look at the debug, just 47. We're going to make things talk a little bit more simplistic. The main thing I recommend with GD script is statically typing everything as much as possible. Yes, and that is what we're doing as well. For those of you who don't know, this would be like a static typing, or better yet, it would be something like this one right here, where we have a variable called camera. It's a node 3D, and it's equal to just getting the camera twist. So one thing that we were really struggling with is we hopped to the altar realm here, and we made portals to go between the levels. Now the portals work, but they kind of don't work well, as you can see. Lots of errors get thrown out, collision shapes aren't being deleted properly, it's a mess. And the real main cause for this mess is that we have a, let's use red. If this is our player, actually no. If this is our player, it's talking to about like a dozen different things all at once. So it's going like here, 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 like everything is all talking to each other. And as you can see, it gets very messy very, very quickly. Very quickly. And we gotta go like that. It's a mess. So we're trying to simplify it. And we're simplifying it by just making it far more easier, where you have like a couple things that talk to each other maximum. This is the enemy. That's not an E. That didn't look like an E at all. You have the enemy, you have the player, and then you have the player manager. And so then now it's just gonna go talk, and then actually, yeah, something like that. Way more simple. Way more simple. So our great refactoring is basically us just remaking the game from the ground up. Now, when we're remaking it this time, we're just doing prototyping until we can get all of our base mechanics back in and functioning and looking beautiful. And then we're going to worry about putting in all the assets and stuff like that. So we're just messing around with mesh instances and fixing things up. As you can see, we're actually a lot further than I anticipated at first. So this is our player. Looks all happy and definitely not creepy at all. We have, where did I put the portal? Oh, I put the portal down here. What do you mean, holy crap? You mean like, holy crap, it looks so happy and like I feel protected with it? Yeah, me too. Me too. But yeah, we got the portals working. They work beautifully. Then we got another portal over here. They're just little donut shapes right now. And bam. And so what we're currently trying to work on, I never thought of that, going back to scratch for refactoring. Yeah, back to the very, very beginning, just redoing all of it. Because really it was a mess. It was an absolute mess. So what we're trying to do right now is a little bit complex. but I think it's going to help us later on, especially for learning. Because again, we've only been doing this for 2 months now. So what we're trying to work on are the health bars over here. What's happening is the player, so this player shot, it's just like a in-place thing, like it's going to be deleted. We're just doing this so we can actually do damage to something. But in our previous iteration of the game, we were using a viewport or a sub-viewport with a progress bar and then a sprite. So we're using 3 different things that were all talking. And now we were told we could actually just use the sprite. And what that sprite can do is as it takes damage, boom, 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 and we can kind of lower it that way. So that's what we're trying to figure out. Except right now, as you can see, it's just immediately going down and pretending like the thing dies, like instantaneously. So we're trying to figure out a better way to do this. A way to just use an enemy health bar. That way we can just chuck it up on the enemy, set it, forget it kind of thing. I wanted to rework my game entry jam, or rework my game jam entry for the Pirate Software Jam, but I got overwhelmed looking through all the spaghetti code. Yeah, that's another huge thing, Grin, is you look at, we'll just take a quick peek. Is this the right one? Yeah. We'll take a quick little peek at we'll just click a random thing. The companion party container. Look at this. 1, the name companion party container is a little absurd. 2, it's kind of a mess. It's kind of a mess. The player and our players ready. This is just our players ready. And look at how many things are in it. Nearly about 70 lines of, or not 70, we'll say about 20 lines of code just in our players ready. That was a physics process. It's absurd. There's too many things talking all over the place. Companion party container sounds like a band name. Something like that, yeah. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. You know, now that you followed, you have access to these immaculate team emotes. You can welcome people to the team. You can flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. So welcome, welcome. One thing we like to do here is, and I say this a lot, this game is not Freedom Forge Studios game. It's not just it's not my game. It's Freedom Forge Studios game. And you all are members of Freedom Forge Studios. You're part of the team here. So just by watching, you're helping out a ton. But feel free if you notice something, because again, I don't know much about programming yet. So if you see something and you think there's a better way of doing it, let us know. Let us know. This isn't my game. This is all of our game. And by the way, this game is going to lose me money because the idea is it's completely free. And what we learned after that is that putting it on the iOS store costs about $99 a year. So we're just going to take the hit from that. And assuming people like the game. So on the weekends, I am slowly remaking everything. Oh, because of the spaghetti code. Ah, that's good. That's awesome. Slowly and steadily. Yeah, as long as you're being consistent, that's awesome. You know more than me, but I've learned so much from just being here for a few minutes. That's awesome. I'm glad. And Grin Kitty, I don't know if I know more than you. I'll be honest. We're just, the big thing that's helped me personally with starting to learn this is chat. Is all of you guys, all the team members, putting in effort and talking about it, being like, hey, what about this? Or doing this. This is how you do that. Blah blah blah. So yeah. But right now we are trying to figure out this dang health bar. Because if we can get just putting a sprite, just using a sprite 3D and putting that on our enemy, that would make our life so much easier. Like, look at that. Just a singular sprite as compared to putting a sub viewport with a progress bar and then putting a sprite as well, which again is like too many things talking to each other all at once. So yeah, we're trying to figure that out right now. Trying. I started using Walrus for most variable assigned to a variable type. Yeah. We had a big discussion about this the other day. And we were trying to debate what like what runs more optimally? Is it using the walrus case, so colon equal sign, or do you have to specify the typing in the middle? And what we came up with is it's basically the exact same thing. In Godot, it's not, I guess it's technically faster. Oh, I don't see a difference. There is, so the math that we did, and this was like talking to on the Godot Discord and stuff. Thank you. Shout out to Risey, who I don't think is here right now. But Risey actually was the one who reached out to the Godot Discord to ask about it. Basically, if you have 5 billion variables all called at one time, you will save 0.0004 milliseconds or something by doing it this way, by stating the exact type. That's just called a loading screen. Yeah. So really, there is no difference, but the big benefit as well with just actually stating the type is you can get the hints and then also reading it back. When you read it back, it's just a lot easier to read instead of trying to guess what the typing is when you're looking back afterwards. So we're trying to use the typing, and then we're also trying to do it with our functions as well. So a lot of the functions return void. Update colors, I have absolutely no clue yet. I haven't figured that out. Probably a void, but yeah, we're kind of getting there, slow and steady. But yeah, right now, just trying to figure out why the heck are these not working? Why? So I wonder if, set offset 1. I almost wonder if we have to make this into a function. I do void unless I fully know the return type of functions. Oh. So here we really could just go void, and that would work. Cool. We'll do that. But yeah, what we're trying to do is, so an offset is basically on the gradient. It's this, let's go to 3D viewer. It's this little square box you see over in the corner here. And what happens is we're trying to lower the offset. And as you can see, kind of lowers the health bar. And as we're lowering it, we're changing this white offset to be a different color every time. Because the white, we're changing the white to green, green to yellow, yellow to red, indicating health, that kind of thing. So we're trying to figure that out right now. And it's posing to be a big issue. So what happens is when we do damage, let's see here. We have take damage. So when damage is taken, it will take the value or the stats.damage.value of whatever's hitting the thing, hitting the enemy. And we'll minus that from our current health or our health.value. And then we will do health bar, which is this enemy health bar, dot update colors. And then we'll do value divided by the max health. And so that should bring us down to 100, or like if our max health is 100 and the value is 10, it should bring us to 0.1. Now, 0.1 is a low number. We don't want that. So we're going to do, in our enemy health bar, we're going to do 1 minus the value. So 1 minus 0.1 is now 0.9, which 0.9 is now greater than or equal to 0.75. So that means the color of the bar should still stay green. That's the idea anyways. But it's not working that way. So basically, we need to figure out, okay, why is the offset not changing? I wonder if in the function, if we can do var new value equals value, or 1 minus value. And then here we just do new value. And then we can say, instead of if offset, we can say if new value, and if new value. And I wonder if that would work. So let's go to the fairy realm, hit play. What's value? Value is the damage taken. So we hit it. All right, yellow. And we're only doing 1 damage at a time, so that kind of makes sense. Or I think we're doing 10. So at some point soon, it should turn red. Any moment now. Any moment. Okay, maybe it's not. Holy moly, so many bots coming in, and Seri bots not getting them. Man, oh man. They're doing the same thing. The offset pints are between 0 and 1. Right. I don't see the bots. Yeah, because they're likely harassers, so they're restricted. Because I guess they've been banned so many times from different channels and stuff. But, okay. Apparently that's not working. It did turn it to yellow, though, which is big. So, let's go back to the enemy health bar here. And new value. The reason we're doing value 1 minus the value, it's updating. I think the value is tiny. Yeah. Try printing new value. That's probably a good idea as well. Print new value. Save. And then I also just want to go to the player because our player's damage is 1. So we'll set it to 10. And then go to this, go play. So now when we shoot, boom. Boop. There we go. Boop. Oh, it's not going down. It's not chunking down, but that's fine because I know what to do for that. We're just looking for the color change right now. So it's doing 0.9. What new value is 0.9? All right. Oh, we're not calculating the additional hits as well. That's what's happening. We're not calculating the additional hits. So it's only hitting once, and then it goes, okay, boom. But we don't have the additional. That's the issue. Because we're constantly just resetting new value, so it doesn't think, it's not like adding it on. So what we need to do then is, print's the only way I could tell what anything I was making was doing. I made my initial prototype from printing values originally. Yeah, print's huge. Actually, the print I probably use the most, you can get the offset. Yeah, that's a good idea. And we do the offset minus or something. But the, ooh, maybe we do, hang on. The thing about the print is the most common print I use actually is probably print tab. So print T. And that just makes it look better, in my opinion. Because it tabs it out. Especially if you have like multiple things. And then I learned you can do print colors, print tree. You can print there's so many different prints. It's awesome. They're awesome. Okay, so what we need to do is it's not saving the update of it. My favorite is print debug. Yeah, because you can see where it came from. Exactly. That's a good one. So what we need to do is it needs to like save where it's at when it updates. You need to remove new value from your current value. Right. So, because new value is just the single update thing. And we don't want this here. We want something else there. I feel like taking damage should be separate from updating the color. Well, because what is taking damage? Like, taking damage in reality is just changing a color on a health bar, right? If only setters came in pairs with a different type of function. Setters came in pairs with a different type of function. What do you mean by that? Setters came in pairs. I feel like you're telling me a riddle right now. And that there's something here. There's something with it. Okay. With a different function. So I think the issue is not new value. That's the initial, sure. But we want to do something else where it's saving. Now, we could give the health bar stats. We could give it stats, and then it would just take that current stat and can manipulate it and update it. But I don't think giving a health bar stats was the play. I feel like giving a health bar stats is too much. What I think damage is updating an internal health, and the bar is an indicator to show what the internal health is. Yeah. So basically what you're saying is to give the health bar some stats then. Because I could be completely wrong with it. So maybe we do give the health bar stats. And then the stats are going to be equal to whatever the parent of the health bar's stats actually are. And then from there, we can start updating. It's too bad you can't get the offset before you set it on your gradients. Wait. We most certainly can. What are you talking about, Ironic? Wait, we can. We could do a variable for each offset. And then set the offset to the new value. And then it just keeps ticking down. Hold on. Var new offset equals get off, or sorry, nope, texture bar texture dot get offset, and we want offset 1. I think that's what Moronic meant to get you thinking. Oh, for sure. I just wanted to state it in a way where it sounded like I was as intelligent as Ironic Moronic. That was good. That was the idea. He was definitely prompting. Oh, geez, 15 squats. Ryun, you're the first person to redeem 15 squats. It did have a wink energy looking back at it. Most certainly did. All right, I haven't done squats on stream before, so wish me the best of luck here. Oh boy. Wait, which way do we do it though? Okay, we'll just do arms out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Woo. I got the blood pumping a little. Look away from the camera, get a lot of donos? Wait, look away from the camera? Oh, I see what you mean. Just turn around and do it. Can you squat on a skateboard? Probably. I just don't have a skateboard to squat on. I think as long as you can bend your knees, you can squat anywhere. I can squat probably on this chair would be the... I don't know if you can see it. Yeah. Oh, you can't see it. It's invisible. Wait. Okay, you can't see it. I could probably squat on the chair. Whew. Although last time I stood up on the chair on on stream. I almost fell, and that would have been really, really bad. Almost fell. During the birthday stream, I was trying to fix one of the posters that was in the back, and I stood up on the chair and almost fell. Okay, so new offset, and then we can do. I wonder if we can do. Then we do new offset equals, because it returns void. That sounds good. Thank you for lurking, Ryun. Thank you for the raid. Catch you later. Enjoy the lurk. That doesn't work. Bar texture, set offset. Or wait, we could just do new offset, right? New offset? And then that might work. And then instead of for new value, we don't want that actually. We're gonna check the offset, right? And say if the new offset is, I think that's it. New offset. New offset. Offset. Save. Play. Let's give it a go. Moment of truth. And okay. Aww. Dang. I want to print the offset. What are you trying to do? Hi, by the way. Hello, Bush Meta. We're trying to fix up the health bar and basically change the offset so it keeps going down and like chunks down. Because although this seems to be a little... Oh, wait, what's... Is it not resetting itself? It's not. It goes down once, but then doesn't change again. Interesting. Basically, what we're trying to do is get this offset bar to go down every time we take damage. Like that. So, I see what's happening here. When we set the bar offset, new offset, we're just getting one. But we don't want that. We want to get one and then the position of it. But what is this int called? Try setting the offset to its current offset minus the value. Oh. So you're saying try setting the offset to its current offset minus the value. So bar texture set offset using, or new offset probably. So we'll do new offset to its current offset. Get offset 1 equals oh no, we got ads going. I completely missed that. But now I'm getting in the flow here. I'm getting in the flow. Trying to set the offset to its current offset minus the value. Setting the offset to its current offset minus the value. So set the offset bar texture dot set offset Try set the offset to its current 1. Oh wait, point. Point. The point is an integer. Set offset. Hold on. Hold on. Point. Get offset 1. Offset float. So the point is the number in the thing, which would be new offset. And then the float is the number, which is new value. Wait, isn't this the same thing I just did? Yeah, that's the same thing I just did. Wait a sec. Okay, hang on. Your points have an index. Right. So, for example, new offset is just getting 1, which is over here in the size, it's getting the 0.1 here. And then this is the float. And then, oh, OBS disconnected. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we're reconnected. Strange. Very strange. Just like disconnected, reconnected. Welcome back from ads, everyone. We're just trying to figure out the points and the offsets and whatnot. So you want to set the new value of 0.1. Right, but when we go to set offset, new offset, wait, can I do new offset is not its index. Ah, so 0.1, get offset gives you the float. Oh. Okay. It gives us the float of whatever index we tell it to. So then we want to say set offset 1 to the new offset minus value and delete this variable. No, hang on. Yeah, new offset's getting confusing. It's the old offset. Old offset. Old. And then we want to do, or current. Yeah, I will say current. And what I think we can do is then we want to make turn this into a variable of new offset. Because it's one with the new float being the new value. You could probably do current offset minus value. That would probably work, yeah. Let's try that. Current offset minus value. And then we can say var new offset. Oops, new equals current offset minus value. And then bring this up. And then we'll switch the print to the new. And we won't need new value anymore because it's already doing the 1 minus. But then if we get to multiples, that might cause an issue. Let's see. All right. Oh, it's yellow. All right, it's not updating. Need to set the offset now. Bar texture dot set offset 1 new offset. When you get the value of some property, you're not actually getting that property. When you're getting the value of some property, you're not actually getting the property. Okay. I think I get that. Not really. Current offset isn't the offset property. Oh, it is not. It's just whatever that value of the offset was. Oh, but it's working. It's not swapping the colors yet. Now it is. Sweet. Jackie Codes! Hello! Welcome, Jackie. We have never mind. Welcome to day 4 of the Great Refactoring. Welcome, everyone. So, for those of you who don't know, Slater, welcome to the team. Yes, the Great Refactoring. So, for those of you who don't know, what is the Great Refactoring? Sorry, I just love pressing this button. Whew. Refactoring, what's wrong with the first factory? A lot was wrong, Rosin, a lot. So, we are working on our very first Godot game here. Very first game. No programming knowledge before, none of that. Hello, Tom. No prior programming knowledge. We started about 2 months ago. And we came up with, not this one, with our first game. And the idea behind this game is it's just like a simple, well, so we thought, a simple 3D mobile game with very complex mechanics. Something that we could just, I would just run to the wall. Oh, I do. And hello, Frumius. I do run into the wall a lot, and it's very painful. Very painful. But it's okay. Pain is just weakness leaving the body, team. That's all it is. So, for our first game, it's just a simple 3D mobile game with very complex mechanics. And the idea behind it is you can run around. Keep grabbing my invisible chair as well. And we have enemies that will not only will run, chase you around and shoot at you, but we have melee ones that will run and bite at you. Cool stuff like that. Looked like a big room. It's not really that big of a room. We measured it out. It's about 9 meters running down and back. We took a tape measure to it, so whew. Anywho, then the idea is once you kill the mobs, you get resources. Ani, finally using the howdy. Hello. The idea is you can then use the resources to turn in a quest, and you get little companions. And the companions will follow you around, help you attack. And as you just saw there, they also have special abilities. So the special ability of the fairy is to heal everyone. Oh, also, I mean, hang on one sec. I'm sure everybody here already knows Jackie, but give her a follow. Phenomenal individual. Like we were talking before, how I watch a ton of streams at the same time. Jackie is one of those ones who is like on that mini list of the ones that I watch. Jackie, who's that? It's a great question, actually. That's probably a good question. I'm not quite sure. I heard something about like a hooligan who is trying to stream or something. Listen, I'm not trying to start beef here or anything, but I mean, Jackie didn't show up to our birthday party, and that was kind of an issue. So we have talked, and Jackie, if you're listening, we have talked a lot of crap about you. Because for those of you who don't know, my birthday was a little over a month ago. And so we threw a birthday party. And typically, I'm not this bald and ugly. Not that bald is ugly. But I typically have nice, luscious hair. But during the birthday party, I kind of underestimated chat and we had to go fully bald, and we're still recovering. Oh shoot, happy belated birthday. Thank you, Grin. What, Grin, you're personally invited to next year's birthday party. Our birthday party was a birthday party subathon, and it was basically because y'all are the most valuable viewers on Twitch. And so for every sub we got, we would add 2 hours to the stream. 2 hours. And then for every 500 bits, we would minus 2 hours. Well, 172 hours later, I am sleeping on stream. I am dying. It was awful. Super fun. But yeah, we had a huge birthday party celebration. We invited all these people. Certain people didn't come, and we put them on the list of, hey, you're not invited to the birthday party anymore. So really, we invited Brackies, we invited Pirate Software Thor, and we invited the Godot engine as some of the big ones. Godot engine apologized, and we're like, hey, we're going to follow you now on X and on Twitch and all that. So they've made up for it. They're invited next time. But Brackies, not even a letter like oh, hey, sorry, I can't make it. No, just completely ignored. So Brackies isn't invited to our birthday party next year. And Thor for sure is not either, because didn't even say sorry, nothing. So, and you know what? I'm not going to spoil too much about next year's birthday party because it's so far away, but there might be a bouncy house involved. There might. Dang, Thor. Oh no, not Brackies. Gotta get going. Need to head home. Sounds good. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Where was I? Oh, yes. So, on top of, did you invite Danny? Danny doesn't exist. We don't know where Danny is. I saw there was a post on Reddit about Danny possibly coming back. Rosin, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. So I didn't invite Danny. I just figured just kind of dropped off the face of the earth and didn't want anything. So I was like, all right, you don't have to come to the birthday party. It's okay, I believe in you. You'll show them once you become the game dev extraordinaire. Indeed, Rosin, indeed. And listen, it's not just me. You'll hear a lot on the stream. I talk about we, because here at Freedom Forge Studios, we are a team. We are a team here. We in the house? Indeed, Genesis. So many viewers, I guess you finally started making the anti-cheat? No, we didn't make, no SpongeBob. Oh my lord. For those who don't know, SpongeBob's coming in here all the time wanting us to make some kind of impossible anti-cheat for Minecraft. I don't even know GD script, so I don't know. But with the game here, we got to use the little currencies you get. You turn them in for a quest, but you also get RPG stats. So that's health, defense, damage, attack speed, range, you name it, we got it. Now, why do we need all of these stats? I'm glad you asked. On top of just the normal fights, we also have boss fights. And the boss fights, we're not going to get too close because the fairy's a little wild right now. But as you can see, they all have mechanics. So the familiar boss here has that little stun AoE. And if you stand in it, we get stunned. And then he grows really big and then basically enrages and attacks super fast. And if I get near him, the fairy's going to like insta-kill him. Yeah. Now, we have 5 different boss fights. Probably my favorite one so far is this spirit boss fight. So we have these grabby hands. They like reach out of the ground and grab and stuff. And so the idea with this guy is every now and then he'll occasionally spawn a little pool of these grabby hands. And the grabby hands will grab you, they'll slow you, they'll do damage, that kind of stuff. Genesis, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. And that's kind of the idea here, is this kind of stuff. And then he also has one that's right around him. So as one of the main things is he'll shoot a hand out. That hand will come, and if you don't dodge it, it'll grab you and then yank you in to the center where you'll be slowed and take a boatload of damage. So now that brings us full circle, team, to the great refactoring. So we realized that over the course of these 2 months, our skill set with programming and GD script have increased. 100% thanks to all of chat and everyone helping out. What did I just follow? You just followed Freedom Forge Studios. And then you just made me run. Listen. Over here with all the point rewards, we got point rewards for if you guys just hate me and you are not enjoying this, you just go, boom, push-ups, run, squats, other things, remove chair, reverse keyboard. Or if you like me, or you think we're doing something cool over here, you can always put something in a game, you can add a comment into the code, you can make me focus on code. Pretty cool, pretty fun. I don't hate you. Get fat. Rower, I'm not getting fat. That's not... We're trying to do the opposite. We're trying to get completely jacked here. Because, listen, we have a hypothesis that the game dev, like, community is going to become the most jacked community on Twitch. I think that's what's going to happen. Because if you look around, everyone has all these different things. We can make the stream southern too. Oh, shucks, Tom. Oh... Just have to embarrass me in front of everyone. Alrighty, folks. Let's get going here. So what we're doing here is with the great refactoring. We basically we ended up finding out that we had, just for like our player itself, it was talking to like a bajillion different things. And it was going all over the place. And it just looked really, really bad. And was not optimal, was not ideal. And you kind of get the idea. It was all over the place here. All like that. That's what our code looked like. So now what we're trying to do is we're remaking it from the ground up. And what that means is we're not doing any models or anything. That was not good. It most certainly was nice and dandy, if you ask me. But what we're doing here is basically we are remaking the whole thing, and we're just using mesh instances right now. We're not trying to do any of that whatchamacallit, like add in the fancy models and whatnot, the animations and all that. So instead, we're just trying to get the functionality working. And so right now, particularly, I swear, talking in a southern accent like this is rough. You mean primitives, indeed. Something like that. Something like that. So right now, what we're trying to do is we're trying to get this health bar, wait for it, to chunk down, like so, change colors, and to basically just be the health of the enemy. Mind you, the attack it's doing right now, or our player's doing, that ain't gonna be our attack. That's just for just doing damage. That's all it is. And then it's gonna reset probably on the next hit. Bam, perfect. So what we're trying to do here is we're printing the offset. We don't need that no more. And what I'd like to see is it chunks down, but I'd like to add like a tween to it. So it, instead of chunking down, it kind of goes, woo, woo. Oh, I did something like this today, did you now? As a Texan, I'm very offended. Well, Genesis, do I have something that's gonna root your tootin'? I too am a real Texan. I'm a rootin' tootin', sharp shootin', hardcore coding Texan now. So listen, if you're offended, apparently you ain't no Texan. Cause what I've learned here is us Texans, we don't get no offended. No sir. We don't claim you, buddy. Oh boy. First off, Axiom. Thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. All right, oh boy. First off, you can define a start color and end color, and you can lerp the color values. Revolves revolver. Also, Genesis, I have been accepted as a rootin' tootin' Texan now. I walked through the airport, and Perseus Codes, hello. Howdy. I walked through the airport wearing a cowboy hat. Got a lot of good looks, a lot of staring. I think it was because they were so amazed by my hat. So basically, I got accepted in the moment I got off that airplane. I'll tell you what. All right, or sample a 1D texture. Yeah, so what we're doing is we're actually doing a, where is it? I think it's a 2D, right? A gradient 2D? I forgot. Whatever it is. I'm pretty sure it's a gradient texture 2D. And what we're trying to do is we're trying to just move this offset down. That's it. Why do you need a 2D texture? I don't really remember, but I remember being told that it was better. I couldn't give you a solid answer there, but I was told it was a better idea to use a 2D than a 1. All right, so we got the chunking. The chunking works. What I'd like to do is, well, one, our numerical numbers, they ain't working too well. It seems as though that, actually, wait a sec, greater than 0.75, if the new offset is greater than 0.75, I came back and your accent changed. Indeed, Granny. Indeed. Actually, speaking of that, I can pop this off real quick. Whew. I swear, trying to put on that awful that awful southern accent. Oh, it takes so much out of me. It is rough. No, I'm Dirty Dan. It was mighty surprising. Indeed, indeed. All right, so let's see here. We have the health bar does chunk down, but it's not. We need it to tween down now, because it at least works enough, I think. So what David's saying here with tweening it down was define a start color and an end color, and then lerp it down. But if we lerp it, can we lerp 3 different colors? Or do we have to do it in groups? So we want a red, then we want yellow, and green. So would we just have to do like a lerp between this and then a lerp between this? So 2 different lerps when you hit a different level. 3 colors, sample a gradient 1D texture. Oh, so you're saying we could do something like what we did before in our previous iteration, which was we have the 1D gradient here, and then we tween the property, set bar color, tween bar gradient, health bar gradient sample, new value divided by max value, and then we fill style box background color bar gradient. So it'd be something similar to this, where it will slide down. Okay. That makes sense. So that's filling it. And then we take a sample of our new value. Man. I will admit, I think doing things like UI is probably my least favorite thing to do. I like doing the mechanics more. I feel like instead of tweening the color, what if we tween the offsets instead? Gradient would work there? Yeah. So maybe it would be, are we able to change the, I don't think we can, change the gradient or change the first color, like the first offset color, to a gradient? I don't know if that's possible. I don't think it is. But if we could change this white to like a gradient, then it's just a matter of we keep the same thing and it will look like it's tweening down. Have you considered using the built-in progress bar node, or do you want to do it manually for the sake of learning? No, so we were using a progress bar, and it works with a progress bar. That's what our previous iteration was. But the problem with the progress bar is that we need to have a sub viewport, a progress bar, and then you need to have a sprite 3D to actually show the bar itself. And what we found was it was too many things talking to each other that just didn't make as much sense to do it that way. There were just too many things talking. So we wanted to simplify it as much as possible because, again, this is going to be a mobile game. And we're a little worried about optimization. So we figured instead of adding 3 different things per enemy, we just add 1 sprite, and that will be our health bar. You can just tween between 0 and 1, and the gradient handles the color. Yeah. Say a value of 0 is yellow, 0.5 is green, and 1 is blue. Okay. If you tween the offset position, a trans type circle and ease type ease out. Honestly, a word space health bar should be a reusable pooled object. World space health bar. What is a world space health bar? I'm not familiar with that thing. Howdy, Magnetonics. Again, y'all gotta remember, I am very new and very, very dumb. So UI can be glued to the screen. Oh, I don't want the UI to be glued to the screen. Because what we have, like the one that looks best so far is having it billboarded on top of the enemy's head. Actually, I can just go to it like this, and then it's billboarded. That's been working nicely. Hope refactoring is going well. It's going. It's definitely going. We're at the health bar and trying to remake it the health bar, which is proving to be a little rough. A little rough. Billboard or billboard Y? Just regular billboard. Right? Yeah, just regular billboard, not billboard Y. Because our camera also like our camera angle kind of goes like this. So we need to have a regular billboard. As you can see, oh, I can't change it right now, but eventually our camera will be moving based on our movement speed and all that. Yeah, so like UI is either an overlay, like the player's health bar, the enemy's health bar exists in 3D space. Right. So over here, as an example, we'll hop to here. If it's a billboard, then Genesis is right. It should be a UI component, less performance cost. So, for example, we have, this is kind of the functionality we're going for. This is the player health bar here. That's just a UI component. It stays there. Ooh, didn't mean to do that. Let's do this. Cheat in some range. Now we go to the enemies. And you can see they now have a health bar over their head. And that's what we're trying to keep. Oh, I have no damage. 1 damage. There we go. So something like this is what we're trying to do. I don't know about Godot, but in Unity, you want to use UI as least as possible. Interesting. Interesting. I'd research it more honestly. Yeah. Based on what we did research, this was the, like from talking to everyone and stuff, is showing it in this kind of space was the best option. Oh, I broke it. Was the best option. It's just a matter of, these are all their health bars are sub viewports. That's a boss. All their health bars over here are the sub viewport with the progress bar and then a sprite to show that. Yeah. Don't listen to chat, playtest everything and go off those results. No offense. No, Genesis. We can't do that. We actually have to listen to chat because, again, I don't know much. I'm quite new. And so I figured working as a team is a lot better than just trying to work solo. And in the reality of things, the whole thing that kind of got me into game dev in the first place was I didn't like the direction all my favorite games were going, because I used to be a very hardcore like degen gamer, very degen. And I didn't like the way everything was going. I didn't like all the microtransactions. I didn't like all this stuff. And so how do I change that? And really the only solution is, yeah, I could try to make my own game and try to get it to blow up. But in reality, you can do so much more when you have a team. So that's kind of what we're doing here, is we're building up a team. We're building up Freedom Forge Studios in hopes that we can create something where we can take the values of like indie game dev, where it's the love of the game, and put that as the foremost important thing. And then, of course, revenue, secondary or tertiary. But in a lot of, actually, like 99% of the industry it's reversed, where revenue is up top so they can appease their investors and stuff like that. So that's what we're trying to do here, is we're trying to make games that are not only accessible to everyone, but rewarding as well, while still building off of the hypothesis that if we focus on player experience as the top priority, it's going to lead to a more positive work environment, a more positive work culture, and better games in general. Godot cameras on unproject position is worth a look at if you do decide to delve into making it as a control node instead of a 3D. Huh. But David, isn't the same issue with cameras unproject position? Isn't that the same thing, like, or at least very similar thing as having like a sub viewport? And that would just be a different answer to, it would still be the same problem, or like the reasoning why we're trying to get away from sub viewports and extra cameras and stuff. It just connects to too many things. I could be very wrong on this because I know nothing about unproject cameras? Nothing. What we can pop up here, though, is we can pop up Nuclino. We'll do a little login. And then I'll bring up our tasks. Whoop. There we go. Let's, no, you can get screen position of a 3D object, no viewports or anything. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, see, I have no clue about that part. Interesting. I mean, ideally, I want to try to get this bar working first, and then we can try out the other versions, because like we got this health bar working, the sub viewport progress bar kind of thing, but I want to get this version working, and then we can actually compare and contrast them to see which one makes the most sense. It's just a simple texture progress could do it. You wouldn't need a sprite 3D. Just a simple texture progress. So you can... Also, hello, LT. So you can just do a progress bar, or a texture progress bar, without the need of, like, of sub viewport or anything like that? Because I was under the impression that in order to have a progress bar, you have to have a sub viewport to show it over the enemy's head. To like show it over someone's head. That's the player. To show it over someone's head. That's what I thought too. Yeah. Because that would be super cool if you could just do the progress bar. And that would make life a lot easier. A lot easier. You can unproject a 3D position into a screen space. It's math. Ah, that's probably why I haven't looked into this. I am working on my mathematical skill set still. It is subpar to what it needs to be. Or at least I think it's subpar to what it needs to be. So, yeah, we'll work on that. I think what we're going to do, because I'll be real, guys, this health bar, the health bar stuff, the UI, I'm not a fan of it. Sounds like over-engineering for his first attempt. Just do it how you think it is best first. Learning is the important part. Very true, Rosin, very true. But again, I'd like to learn the most optimal ways of doing things. Because I know once I start learning a new skill, I tend to focus in on, like, I'll keep repeating that exact same skill so that I can get good at it. So if I keep repeating something that's not very optimal, it's going to ingrain in my head that something that's not optimal. So that's kind of why at this phase, I'm open to exploring all these different options and different methods of doing things to find which one works the best. And then from there, I can kind of keep going more. At least that's my thought process. Maybe I'm coming at it from a completely wrong angle, because that could definitely be the case. But I think what we're going to do is, because I'm just kind of done with health bars right now, I wouldn't call using a built-in function complex. Programmer saying first you make it work, then you make it work well. You'll be fine no matter what you make. You'll probably hate it later. Facts. Well, so that's the thing. Like, we technically made it work before in the previous game, or previous iteration of the game. We made the health bars work. So now it's a matter of making it work well. What is the conventional way of displaying a health bar over a creature's head? Good question. Honestly, code structure doesn't matter. It does. Well, it doesn't? Because that's kind of... I feel like it does to some extent. Especially for keeping things optimized and understand... Like, going back to your code to understand it later. Because the code structure is what was causing all of our issues with doing things. Have you seen the code for Undertale? Well, yes, for sure. I've seen the code for Undertale, and like I understand the concept of, like, you can make things work, but again, it kind of comes to, so I'm not really in too much of a rush to like complete this game because one, to be honest, once the game is complete, it's going to start losing money. Like there is no way for it to make money. Maybe potentially, which is something that we're not even like really is on our radar, is maybe we'll have like a little pop-up on the side and then you can click it and you can like get bonus resources for watching an ad. Maybe. But even then, like you can just hit yes or no. As a first game, I don't really think a first game should be making money. You should do ads. This would probably be the only kind of ad I would do. But even then, like, let's be realistic. How many people are actually going to play this game? Sure, we're going to have people, thank you for making them skippable. Oh yeah, for sure. I hate when ads automatically pop up and stuff. That's the big thing. I don't like that. So it's kind of like I don't know, will that be enough to pay $99 a year? I don't think so. I think maybe it will make like $20 at maximum over the course of a year. So I'm planning on losing money. And the other thing is with our mission here and with the whole vision I have for Freedom Forge Studios, I'm dedicating the next 20 years of my life to this. Like it's already set. Now I'm not saying I won't pivot at like the 10-year mark, but I think if you're consistent with a skill long enough, you're going to get good. And if you enjoy it, and if it's something that has a lot of meaning and purpose to you, I think that's awesome. And so that's kind of what I'm doing here is I'm just sticking with it. So not really in too big of a rush to get this game out. I mean, obviously I want to get it out. I don't want, if anything, there's a deadline for sure, but yeah, I gotta go, but you're currently my favorite streamer, so I'll be back. Oh, Genesis, thank you so much. That means a lot. I appreciate it. Have a good one. All right. Wow, that made me feel real good. I feel invigorated now. So team, what we're going to do is we're still going to take a break from the health bars because they're... But we're going to do the stats. I think that's what we're going to do is the player stats. So, oh God, this player looks so friendly and inviting. Definitely not terrifying whatsoever. With the player's stats. Maybe actually, before we do the stats, we're going to first make it so when we move, this is kind of part of the stats. When we move, we're going to have a little ring go around us. So what I mean by that is if we move in the previous iteration, there's like a little white ring around us to show our attack range or our area. So I think that's what we want to do first is we're going to get this going. So let's do that. I think, wait, before we get off track, we kind of had a list here. Create portal room, tutorial, movement, and attack. Then the joystick, which we're not doing anymore for right now, because WASD is just so much easier. Fairy enemies and spawn points, caster, melee, boss. Ooh. Okay. So we're really nuts. We're really starting to get into the UI and the stuff I don't enjoy. That's cool. All right, what we'll do then is we'll work on the player's attack. So never mind the stats for now. The stats are going to mix into player's attack, but we're going to do the player's attack. So the difference between what we have currently for the player and what we're trying to do is that right now it just shoots out straight. We don't want that. We want our player, because it's supposed to be relaxing, like a chilled out game. So what we want is to have an auto target function. Basically, it just shoots whatever the closest target is automatically. And then we can add in the range, the speeds, all that kind of stuff. So step one is actually getting our whatchamacallit, our attack area, which is this target finder. So what we're going to do is we're going to actually add in a mesh instance, and we're going to do a new cylinder mesh. We're going to set the radius. Just for now, we're going to set it to whatever this one is. So 8 meters. And we're going to go bottom radius. Actually, cap top off, cap bottom off. Bottom radius 8. 8. There we go. Looks a little wonky right now, but that's okay. We're going to add a new shader material, 3D. And this is where it gets a little crazy, So we want to do what do we want to do? We're going to have to look at our previous one. We're going to have to cheat a little bit and take a little look at it. This is what we're trying to get to. So this is a top and bottom radius with a height of 2 meters, 4 rings. The material is a 3D shader, standard material 3D. Okay, standard material 3D. And then we're going to do transparency alpha, mix disabled. Transparency alpha, mix disabled. Transparency alpha, mix disabled. Sweet. We're going to skip this YouTube ad. There we go. And then we're going to do, let's see here. Shading, vertex, albedo, emission. No, we don't want any of that. So now we're going to head back, I think. Whoop. Head back. Oh, that's not the back. Head back to this. And now we're going to go under shading. One change. Unshaded. So boom, shading, unshaded. Ooh, interesting. And then back to that. A lot of back and forth right now. Albedo is, this is the big one. Texture, and we're going to want a gradient 2D. This is where we get crazy. Albedo, texture, 2D. Nope, not compressed. Gradient 2D. We're going to flip these over. Actually, let's bring them this way and this way. Nope, we want to flip them. There we go. Like this. We're going to show the grid. Perfect. And now to make things fancy, we're going to go boom. And I think we're going to go alpha down. Oh, other way, actually. So we're actually going to go, this one's going to swap to white. And this one is going to swap to alpha. Could do something like that. Does look pretty fancy. Mighty fancy, actually. Kind of comes outward. Interesting. It has a white circle up top. I don't know if I like that. I don't know. Let's go down to our other one. And we have, what are the colors we have? Oh, we have alpha white to white. Okay, or to alpha. Alpha white to alpha. Okay, so instead of just pure white, we can do a slight alpha on it. Like so. Maybe a little bit less. Like that. And then we hop back to the gradient. And let's bring this up one. Maybe like that would be pretty good. And then, okay, we're getting there. We're getting somewhere. It is a little odd. I would like it to go straight, but it doesn't want to because it's a cylinder. It's rounded. Rings for radial 60, cap top, cap bottom off. So why is the top ring showing? Oh, that's why. So we could bring that to 0. It's just like a hula hoop on us. We don't want a hula hoop. So we want the top radius to also be 8. And I guess the height is the thing that needs to go down. But no, if we go too low with the height, then it won't work. So how did we get rid of this ring before? Let's go here. Bring the chair up because it keeps falling. Is this the attack radius? Yes, Sammy, it is. It is. Well, it's going to be. Hopefully. And why? I'm just curious why. Oh, I think I see what's going on here. Is our target finder has the mesh on it. We don't want that right now. So we want to do boom. Wait, no, not that one. Pop over here. And we're going to want to set the 8 and 8. Let's just, no. I'm trying to figure out, why is there a ring? Why does the top have a ring to it? Because I don't want that to be the case. Is the alpha offset? The alpha we did with an alpha mix and disabled cull mode. Maybe it's not mix? Whoa, that looks fancy. Whoa, that's not it. I think it's mix. It's for some reason showing the top ring, which is very strange. I meant the offset for the gradient. Oh, I see what you mean. Repeat resource. I'm not sure. Gradient, interpol. Okay, lab. Nope. Offsets. Ah. Oop. Don't do that one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We done messed it up. We go here, go white. And then we need to alpha the white slightly. What did I just do? What did I just do? Oh boy. A little bit of white. Is there a little bit of white that you accidentally added? Or it can be looping over the first. It might be looping over the first. I could see that. Let's do... Okay, we really messed this up. Hold on. We're just gonna undo. Add a new texture. We're gonna add a gradient texture 2D. We're gonna flip these. Whoop. We're gonna set this up. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom. And then in the gradient, we're gonna go here. This is gonna be the white at the bottom. The top is gonna be the alpha white. Interesting. Then we need to go to the interpol. I think it was it linear? Yeah, linear. sRGB. So what did I just do? What did I do here? Alpha mixed, disabled. Do I need to flip them? I do need to flip them. Interesting. So maybe I thought the square was on the bottom. Yeah, square's on the bottom. Let's just steal the colors. We'll steal the colors. Copy. Squares on the bottom. It's not showing it anymore. What did we just do? what just happened? Colors. Okay. One's completely alpha, the other one is not. So this needs to be alpha a little bit. This one is going to be this. Okay. And then interesting. Let's go to the offsets maybe. 2 offsets, 0 and 1. This color on the far left is going to be this guy, the FFFFFFFAD. This one over here. Oh, it already is FFFFFAD. Hello, Infinite Coder. Hello, hello. Welcome. We're going to go to shading, unshaded. Bring this up one, bring this up one. Oh, there we go. We see it now. Perfect. Okay. So now we're back to where we were with the ring. We need to remove this top ring somehow. I think I will go rest. My brain is too fried. I feel that, Ryun. I feel that so much. Hello, Infinite Coder. Thank you for the raid of yourself. Infinite Coder was upset that we didn't say hi to him fast enough. Ooh la la. Hello. Nigel too. Oh, hello. What did the top ring do for you to hate it so much? It existed. That's what happened. It existed. One thing you can try is move the alpha offset in the texture, slide it to the left a tiny bit. Alpha offset. So these are the offsets. And when we drag them, it's just bringing them up and down. Welp. It's fine. We'll figure it out. 86.6% of the way. Congratulations. 86.6%. For those of you who don't know, Infinite Coder is saving up channel points to add something to the game, which is one of the point redemption rewards at 100k points. 100k. And it's saving up for that. Whew. Throw his hands in the air. Well, you got me. Oh, Ryun. Yes. No, I feel the brain just dying after a time. Oh, okay. We didn't get the warning. Is there any info in the docs on how the cylinder UV is arranged? There probably is. There probably is. But what I want to do is I think we can just look at this and find where it's doing it. Cull mode disabled, alpha, opaque only, and then the shading unshaded. Cap top, cap bottom, 4 rings. Okay. Unshaded. Okay. Opaque, cull mode disabled, it's mixing. Mixing the alpha, that leads to this beautiful look. We have 64 and 4, no cap on the top, no cap on the bottom. This is very odd, very strange. Considering how much I spent on you playing Garbage Collector, and considering I don't have money to sub/cheer, it's hard considering how long you've been affiliate. Arlokin, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, also crap, we got ads coming up right now. I didn't even realize that. Holy moly, holy moly. We got ads. All right, team. We'll listen, this is what we'll do. I really, really need to go pee. So, we're going to chuck on the good old words. Words. Bite. Bite? Oh. Catch you later, Ryun. thank you again for the raid. Thank you for coming. And I'll catch you later for sure. All right, this is what we'll do. Bang. Oh, that's loud. That's loud. That is loud. All right. All right, team. I will be right back real quick. I need to get more water as well, because water is important. I will be right back, and then we will figure this out together as a team.
They keep you stress-free, but sharp enough to get things done. These mushrooms help reduce bloat and improve your digestion, so you can trust your gut instead of worrying about it. These mushrooms make you feel better. They boost your energy so you can embrace the day and help ease the aches and pains so you can get up and do it again tomorrow. So to recap, these mushrooms keep you healthy and energized, help your gut feel better, and sharpen your focus while remaining calm. Oh, by the way, they taste good too. Someone should make a coffee out of this stuff. Rise. Feel better.
Alrighty, we are back. Whew. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I think. What are we on? We'll finish up this level, and we'll get back to the whole reason you guys came here. Not just my dashingly good looks, but for my impressive and immaculate programming and game dev skills, right, guys? Right. Most certainly. Something like that. Okie dokie. Here we go. All right, let's finish up this level real quick. I'll pound out all the words. All right, none of those are words. All right, that, oh geez, okay. Begot. That's a word. Wait. Gobble? Oh, it's two B's with gobble. I stink at 4-letter words. I feel you there. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's an ad. I don't know where my wonder what take me add. Dun-dun. All right. Not too shabby, not too shabby. We did all right. All right, let's get back to some big time game dev here. So our big issue is just getting rid of this dang top circle. So I wonder if there is something else that we did. One change in our sampling, we turned off repeat. So maybe that could be a thing. So let's go to our sampling, repeat off. There it is. There it is. There it is. Oh, by the way, freedom. Yes. Never mind, you got it. Oh yeah, it's just sampling. There we go. Because we were looping the sample, so it was going from the top down and continued. That makes sense. Is there any other changes we made in our resource? That's just our path. Okay, that sounds pretty good. We'll fix backgrounds later, but can you see this post gleb? Oh, what? Oh, clipboard. Classic. Pineapple? Frog? LT, you're a little late to the words. Just a little late. A little late. What are we checking out here? Here it is. Breaking down complex language features in C. Infinite coder. I don't know C. Late to the raid, late to the stream, late to everything. Yeah, LT, what's going on with you? What's going on with you? You used to be the first one. Very top. First. But no. Guess who was first today? Sammy. Sammy was first. Are you gonna let yourself get beaten by Sammy? Are you? I disappointed myself. Oof. What am I reading here, Infinite Coder? Modern programming languages have... Did you make this? Useful features. This includes traits, inheritance, operator, overload, and many more. I'm making an intermediate representation to support all those features, but it becomes overwhelming, so here I'm breaking them down. Yes, I did. We're going to be using C to implement broken down versions of patterns. That is because C doesn't have any of them, and manual memory management will help us understand what is going on under the hood. Methods, functions defined inside of a class or object, found in Java, Python, kind of close to Godot or GDScript, Ruby, C#, etc. Starting off simple, methods are essential features of all modern programming languages, and yet C doesn't have that. Let's look at the simple example. So class name, vector2, in our public, so that's something everyone can see. Just our class. We have an update function taking delta time, player position x plus equals delta time. Game manage or game updates and returns. That's C++. Oh, is it not in C? Is it not public? Public is not the public class. I know a little bit of C++. In C, there are no methods. Oh. Yeah, what is this for? C doesn't have class. Interesting. I agree with Sammy. What is this? So like, what inspired you to break this down and make it? I have 0 notifications on my phone. LT. Read the title. Well, yeah, I understand breaking down the complex language features in C. But what inspired you to do this? What does this method know about the player position? Let's transform the example. Class name, or class game, and it updates the delta time. And this player position dot x plus equals delta time. After this change, we can see all the class members are actually accessing using this pointer under the hood, but where does it come from? Let's imagine it was in Python. Class name, def update, self delta time float, self.playerPosition.x plus equals delta time. Aha, self alternative to C++ is this, comes as a special argument. We can now try to replicate this in C. So type define structure, game, vector2, player position, game, and then void game update, game times, game pointer game, float delta time, game points to player position.x plus equals delta time. Modules, a way to organize code into separate files or namespaces found in Python, JavaScript, Ruby, TypeScript. As I said, I was doing intermediate representation. It becomes overwhelming to support so many features. I see what you mean. What does a pointer do? A pointer just points at things. Read the title of the page. Freedom Forge bot. Read the start. So basically, Infinite Coder is breaking down complex language features in C to give like a better, different example. And you're saying it's intermediate, so I assume you're writing this for like an intermediate programmer, someone who has knowledge in Java, Python, Ruby, C#, and all those. It's just a point in memory that points to another memory. Yeah, a pointer just points to things. That's true. That's true. It does. Interesting. I like the style. I like how it looks. I like the layout of it. Do I understand most of it? No, I don't. But then again, I don't think this was made for someone like me. This seems to be made for someone who is an intermediate in programming. So someone who knows things about these languages or most languages. Yeah, intermediate representation. And then this is just the Orca. I feel like too many code examples. Intermediate representation is a programming language used inside the compiler. Oh, I see. Interesting. That's good. Start making almost like a new document kind of thing to help explain things. A new way to teach. I like that. I do like that. But we're gonna get back to our game and setting it up. So it's something between assembly and normal language. Ah, gotcha. And by a normal language, you mean like C, C#, C++, GD script, Python, etc. We've got 22 features, 1 explained methods. Interesting. I gotcha. All right, so we got the range area here, Mesh Instance 3D. That's pretty good for what we want right now. But we are gonna go to its transform, and we're gonna set the position to 1. So it's on the ground? Yeah. I think that's pretty decent. I mean, I don't like how it almost, well, it is kind of straight, never mind. It almost looks like it's curving. Maybe we do want it to curve a little bit, actually. We want it to curve a little inward. I think that might be a thing. I used to get $1.50 US for 1.5 months. Wait, what? I'm an HTML developer. Hire me. I work for $2.50 a day. I know how to use div. Dang, I was joking. You know, LT. I will say we do have a website that needs websiting. I don't know what we're using the website for, but that's an idea. That is an idea. Most certainly an idea. Wait, you have a website? Yeah, we do. Does it have anything on it? No, not at all. So actually we'll do attack, range, mesh. I make awesome websites. You should hire me to make it. You know, div, you're hired. Well, I mean, LT. We'll work for $1,000 a div. What is this? Cheap viewers. Deny. We don't want cheap viewers. Cheap viewers are worthless to us. We want active viewers. We want all of our viewers here are the most valuable viewers on all of Twitch. I don't care where you came from, who you are, most valuable. Because just by watching, y'all are helping out with realizing a dream the dream of Freedom Forge Studios and making the industry even better, making games that are accessible and rewarding to all. Now, for real though, I can actually do front-end dev. Happy to do it on the side for free. I think I asked you this before. To be fair, you just have to let me know. I can make admin panels and dope features. LT, I'll DM you. Yes, that's right, Infinite Coder. The most valuable viewers on all of Twitch. https://twitch.tv/Freedom Forge Studios. You're right. Nigel, I am a 10x developer. I take 10x the time required by one developer. Nigel, if you're a 10x developer by that definition, I'm a 1000x developer. Just saying. Yeah, it's ... because it's a dot and a dot, not a colon. Nope, ... All right. So now we have the range. So what we want to do with it is, I guess in the player, https ... Okay. https:// No, we don't want. We already have the best viewers, Dragon Assassin, banned. Get him out of here. We don't want no bots. No bots. All right. So what we're going to do is set the attack range mesh. We don't use www, we use FFS. Yes, that's what we use. Something like that. Except I actually know we do use www. But we do. The World Wide Web, as the cool people say, worldwide. All right. So let's get to .ffs. That would have been funny. That would have been good. It's .com. It's just .com. Send link. LT, there's literally nothing there. Nothing there. Here, let me... I'll message you on the Discord. Because we got, for those of you who don't know, we have a Discord where you can put in all your fancy things. We can talk. We can join the community, member of the team, all that stuff. I can't find LT's Discord. I don't know why he's not on. It's just Freedom Forge. Oh, there it is. Just freedomforgestudios.com. Yo, I am here, he says. You message. /www. Well, that's too many W's. That's literally it. Just freedomforgestudios.com. Spoiling DMs. I could spoil the DMs. I mean, there's nothing fancy going on in our DMs. Nothing fancy. Just talking to other streamers and stuff. Talking to cool people. Site not found. Exactly. Because again, LT, there's literally nothing there. We're just hosting it. Nothing is there. Nothing's connected. Nothing. Like, nothing. Because I don't have... Oh, it's that basic. Yeah. Like, I don't have a... I don't know what we would even put on the website, to be honest. Oh, I've already seen your portfolio multiple times, LT. Multiple times. I have it actually favorited as well. And in an effort not to dox you, I'm not going to pull it up on stream. So what we want to do is we're going to do a onReady variable. And we're going to call it the target finder mesh as a mesh instance 3D equal to get attack range mesh. Let's actually call it target finder mesh. Target finder mesh. And then over here we can rename it. Rename target finder mesh. There we go. Save that. You want to see my portfolio, but first you need to finish a game. Infinite Coder, I actually already have seen your portfolio. You sent it to me before. Yeah, this is IRL, so best not pulling it up. Yeah. Okay. So, you've seen it. How? I remember you sent me something that showed your whole portfolio. We've seen it like a month ago or something. So if they're making new updates to it, haven't seen those, but yeah. Seen quite a bit. How I don't have one. You had something where it was like a portfolio of all your different things. Maybe it's like your itch. That could have been it. Anywho, target finder, mesh instance, target finder mesh. Cool. Now what we want to do is in the ready, we're going to want to do we'll probably do like target finder mesh dot, and we want to take the bottom radius. Actually, we're going to make this into a function. We're going to make it into a function. It's going to be down here. Function set target finder mesh. I guess that's fine. It's kind of a long function name, but it's okay. So we can do target finder mesh dot top or dot mesh dot top. What? Top radius. Why is that not auto completing? Dot mesh. I guess that's fine. We'll just do dot top radius equals player manager dot. Why is the player setting this? Maybe the player shouldn't be setting this. Maybe we just add a new script on the target finder mesh instead of just chucking into the player. Because why does the player need to talk that many times? I think that's a good idea. We're gonna do that. We're gonna go boom. We're gonna delete target finder mesh here. We're gonna save that. We're gonna go to the target finder mesh. We're gonna add a script to it. Target finder mesh, go into the player. Yeah, we'll put it in the player. And then just on ready, what we can do is we can say mesh dot top radius equals player manager dot stats dot attack range dot value. And then we can do mesh dot bottom radius equals player manager dot stats dot attack range dot value. Perfect. Save. Delete that. And we need an update function as well. So actually what we'll do is function set radius, and then as void, and it will be this that we just wrote. And then what we do is player manager dot stats dot attack range dot current value changed dot connect, and then set radius. So every time it changes, it just boom changes it. Save. Now the moment of truth is when we go to our player. Let's go to the fairy realm here. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now if we change our player's target finder collision shape, come on, there we go. And we set the radius to, actually no, this is gonna set the, ooh. I guess if we set the attack range here, new base stat, set the value to 2, save, then it's gonna change the radius of the mesh? No, it will not. Okay, so what if we change the, that's weird that it's just immediately working. the way it is. So let's try doing the, if we change the collision shape mesh from 8 to 2, save, and then hit play, what will happen? Okay, so it just stays at 8. Okay, I see what's going on. All right, so then we go back to the player, collision shape, set this back to 8, save that, and then in the target finder mesh on ready, we connect. But first we also need to do set radius, player manager, stats, attack range, value, save. And then when we go to the player manager, we have the attack range, set the value to 2, save, play. Interesting. It's not showing up now. Very interesting. Player manager, let's set it to 5, save, play. Interesting, still not working. Huh. Interesting. Let's go player, target finder mesh. So our set radius function is we take the mesh top radius and set it to our attack range value. We take the bottom, do the same. And then in the ready, we're setting it. And then player manager dot on our attack range change, so when our value changes, we just reset the radius. By all means, that should work. And then in our player manager here, we have our attack range. I wonder if in our player, we do the attack range, set it to 5, save, play. I wonder if it's underground. I wonder. It shouldn't be. But I wonder if it is. No, it can't be underground. Oh, wait. Bottom. Bottom radius. So let's go to the target finder. If we set the bottom radius to 2, no, it still should be showing. We don't want that. Let's do 8, 8. Height 2. Very strange. Save. Go to the target finder. Or sorry, target finder mesh. And player manager dot stats dot attack range dot value. Player manager stats attack range dot value should be 5. What if we set a max to it as well? Save. And then in our player, what we're doing is player manager dot stats five. We'll set a max 100, minimum 1. Save. Play. There we go. Okay, so now it updates. Now, what is it updating from? So we go to our player. Let's do attack range and set it to 2. Okay, that didn't work. But if we go to a player manager, attack range, set it to 2. Save. Play. There we go. Okay. I see what's going on. So we actually shouldn't even be update or player manager is where we mess with the stats. The player, these stats mean nothing. So instead of exporting it, we're gonna do an on ready. And then we're gonna take this line and we're gonna pop it down. Save. I think that's the play. So now what we also need to do is in the player manager. Actually, no, not in the player manager. In the target finder. I feel like we should almost have a player target finder just for setting the ranges and stuff, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we don't. We have pick closest target, pick random. So these are all things we want. And then for the radius, we could do, actually, yeah, we could do another function here that could be func set radius value, but it would be value as a float. And then what this will do is, because this is on the target finder, it'll be on the collision shape. So we want to do collision shape dot shape dot radius dot set radius, no, just dot radius equals value. I think that'll be it. And then we do this. And then what we can do is on the player, we can go and say, on ready, we can say target finder dot set radius, player manager dot stats dot attack range dot value. And then we can do another line for player manager dot stats dot attack range dot current value changed dot connect target finder dot set radius. Now it should line up. Hopefully. Ha! Look at us go. Now we go to the player manager here. And we're going to go to attack range. And we're going to set it back to 8. We're going to save it. Hit play. Boom. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, uh-oh. The health bar is no longer chunking down. What in tarnation did we just do? Health bar. It was chunking down. New offset. Update colors. Wait, does our player manager not have damage? Ah. We'll set damage value to 10. Minimum. Maximum. Save. Play. Wait for it. Boom. Now it's chunking. Now it's chunking. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Okay. And then when it hits a little past 50, nice, good job. Thank you, thank you. Wait for it. Should turn red. There we go. And then boom. Okay. One last thing in the player bolt or the spell bolt. is we can say self.queueFree. That way when it hits, save. So now when it hits, it should just delete itself instead of just going through it. And there it goes. Boom, perfect. Now it looks like it hits. Okay, cool. Next, what we're gonna do is, now that we have the radius set, we're gonna do the player's spell bolt. So we're gonna basically go new scene. Now you need to fix the bullet. Yeah, that's what we're doing. That is what we're doing. So we're gonna do a new area 3D, and we're gonna call it spell bolt homing. And what this is gonna do is we're gonna have a collision shape. We're gonna have, oh, I didn't mean to favorite that. How do I unfavorite it? Get out of here. All right, well, we have a favorite collision shape now. We're gonna do a mesh instance. Just parent it to root, easy peasy. Yes, but we're gonna want two different, we want two different things for it, because they're gonna be slightly different, or different enough. Yeah, different enough. So we want 11 and 45. It's a little small, but that's fine. 0.11, 0.45. There we go. And now we're going to rotate it. Boop. We're gonna bring it up in the transform, Y1. There we go. Actually, we don't want Y1. No, we do. We'll have Y1. That's fine. Next, we want the collision shape. We want a capsule shape. And this is going to be, radius is .11, .45. And then we're going to rotate it. Boop. And then we're going to go transform. Y. That's the rotation. Y1. Bang. Save. Spellbolt homing. So go under spells, projectiles, save. Now we're just gonna add a little juice so it looks cool. To do that, all we're gonna do is material, new shaded material 3D. We're gonna go to the albedo. And what color are we thinking for this? Maybe like a purple bolt for now. Something a little purpley. We're gonna add a emission to it for sure. We like emissions. It'll be a brighter purple. Like that. Yeah. And then it's gonna be on. No, we're gonna add it. Then we're gonna go to ambient inclusion. No, leave it there. Just turn it on. We're gonna have, make it a little metallic, a little shine to it. Roughness, turn it down so it's kind of smooth. Want it smooth. We're gonna change the energy multiplier by 6.9. That's always a good one. Now we're gonna keep it added. Then we're gonna do transparency, alpha. It's gonna mix. Shading. Per vertex, per pixel. I think per pixel. Tune. Oh, no tune. All right. Kind of looks like a jelly bean. We don't want that. Clear coat. That sounds important. Okay, it's not really doing much. All right, no clear coat. No ambient occlusion. Maybe some transparency. Disabled. Front. Back. Always. Never. Opaque. Maybe we go back to the albedo. Keep the emission. Add a little transparency to it. Little alpha value. The emission's a little crazy right now. What if we multiply it? Okay, it doesn't do, we don't want to multiply. Want to add. 12 feet up. Hello. I mean, what I meant to say was. Yeehaw, howdy partner. How you doing today? How are you doing? What did we do to make this look so much better? I remember we were just messing with random buttons until it looked good. 3 changes on the emission. Interesting. Interesting. A 12 emission on it too. With the metallic shading. Oh, it is diffuse tune. Interesting. Interesting. So with our shading, we actually diffused it as a tune. And then what we do is that's more like it. Glad you think so. Glad you think so. Turn this up a bunch. But why? Maybe change this. Oh, shoot. Make it a little bit darker. Metallic-y. The emission's a little wild. Operation add. I'm really curious. How did we get this? Looks like not as bad. The other one just looks real bad. Tune per pixel. Transparency alpha add. Transparency is an alpha add, not an alpha mix. Alpha add. All right. And then we did, I think it's the color selection. It quite possibly could be. Quite possibly. Let's check it out. We got shading, albedo, just the color, no alpha. No, it's just a color with no alpha. So let's go down here. Just a color. Yeah, just a color, no alpha. What do we got? Let's check the changes. This is how we do it. Ready? So we look at this and we look at that. We go this. And then we'll do ambient occlusion has 2. Ambient occlusion has 2. So we were right. We did want some ambient occlusion on there. Ah, there we go. There we go. And then remember, this is the one downside to just messing with things, is you kind of forget what you were messing with. Albedo shading, just a tune per pixel, alpha add. All right, that's all the same. I guess that's good enough. It don't have to be no perfect, because we gotta basically have other things. I mean, we're gonna eventually change this and make it actually good. This is purely just for our own visual enjoyment here. Just so we can see what's going on. Alright, we're going to add a script here called Spellbolt Homan. We're going to create that. And what this is going to do is, first off, we want the... What is the distance from parent? Hang on. Distance from parent is a float. Goal position, distance 2. Yeah, that's a float. That is a float. A float. Float. Save that. Now we gotta go to the, I think we do want a distance from parent. We want on body entered. That's probably our first step, actually. So we're gonna delete this. We're gonna do var distance from parent as a float. Now we're gonna go body entered. Body entered. Connect. And what we're gonna do here is we're gonna say, wait, that's area shape. What do we do? What in tarnation? Disconnect that. Get it out of here. Body entered. Delete this. We don't want that here. And we're going to say if body.team is not equal to get parent dot team, then what we're going to do is we're going to do the body dot take damage. Then we want self dot get parent dot stats dot damage dot value. Stats dot value, indeed. Let me queue free it. And then queue free. We're gonna do self dot queue free just to be more specific. More specific. And then we want a Alright, so now in the physics process, which really we don't need a distance for parent. Don't need to get rid of itself, to be honest. So what we want to do now is we need to tell it a direction to go. So func physics process, and we need to tell it where to go and how to target. So first thing we need to do is we need to look at our other spell bolt, and then check our other things. So we go to, oh geez, projectiles, spellbolt GD. Interesting. Is in group, get parent dot team. That's an interesting way of doing it. Is in group. I guess groups probably better than checking for strings, ain't it? Because team is just a string. If body dot is in group. Interesting, interesting. We could do it that way. I just want to do the strings first. And we can come back through and change it up if we want to do it the other way. It's basically the same thing. So we got a target here. What is target? Target is a character body 3D. And for some reason we're exporting it. We don't need to export the target. So we can just do an on ready var target as character body 3D. Here. On ready var target as character body 3D. Alright, perfect. Now what we're gonna do here is we can do a little bit of target. Nope, we ain't doing that yet. We're gonna go back and on ready. Okay, so we're checking the signal of the target to see if they died. Interesting. And we also have a signal for hit target. I wonder why. Interesting. Var direction. So if target is not null, then we want to var direction, global position direction to target dot global position. Okay. Oop, I did something over there. There we go. All right, so then we'll do direction. Howdy, North Pole. How you doing today? Then, oh, my yeehaw has been over for like 4 minutes. I just got into like a little mini coding zone there where I forgot everything that was happening. Direction. I was about to say, oh, yeah, I just completely was just zoned out. Ooh. That is what we call the flow, ladies and gentlemen. The flow. I want to do a var direction. But we want to do this in the... I guess we do want to do it in the physics process. Nah, do we? Yeah, I guess we can. Or just steal this. Because it's pretty good. And then we go here. Oh, that's why. All right, and then we can do... This is setting its speed. We don't quite want that right now. Global translate direction times attack speed. So maybe we want a variable here, var bolt speed as a float. And we're gonna name this bolt speed times delta. And look at direction global there. When it hits, Q freeze. Perfect. So really, because all we want the bolts to do is we just want them to say where they're going and what they do when they connect. And then in the player script, what we would do in this instance is we would set the bolt speed to our player manager, and then we can go from there. Now, yeah, I think that's going to be the play. We could optimize it more so that the spell bolt is specifically for the player, but I do plan on we do plan on having a homing bolt on some enemies as well. So instead of having to remake basically the same script, we'll just do a variable for bolt speed and then we can set it there. I think that might be the play. And we're also setting the target as well. Yeah. Okay, so now in the player, we can do save this, go to the player, and then we can go to the projectile scene, quick load, and we can do spell bolt homing instead of straight. And what this is going to do is in the attack here, we're going to instantiate it. We're going to set its collision mask. We're going to add the child. And it already knows the direction that it's going to, but we need to set its target. So before we add the child, we can do spellbolt.target equals target finder dot closest target, not that, dot closest target. But it doesn't, it probably should be the global position. Nope, doesn't need to be a global position. Okay. And then I was about to say, almost. Spellbolt.target equals target_global position. Perfect. And then spellbolt.bolt speed equals player manager dot stats dot attack speed dot value. Save. And now in our player manager, let's go to our attack speed and we're going to set it to 2. Minimum 1, max 100. Save that. Now, let's see what breaks. It's okay. It is going. It's not colliding. It's too high up in the air. And it's also still following us. Not ideal. Not ideal. And then it sits up top. Okay. So we need to also do the Y position. For it. Now I wonder, in the summoner, I think what we did, this is a spell bolt target. Oh, we did a look at global position plus direction. Did we do a look at in this other one? Yeah, we did. Vector 3 up. So we want to do let's check what we did in the player or in the summoner. I think in the summoner is where we actually did, because we did some weird wonky stuff. Weird and wonky. Also, we got ads coming up. Oh boy. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get back to the pew pew. We'll chuck up the words. And then I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. Spell bolts as the goal. And yeah, let's see if we can pass level 4. Easy peasy, right, team? Right? I hope. Here we go. Here we go. Easy, Sammy says. Phone call BRB, just immediately gone. I don't enhance. Oh, that's a good one. Those aren't words. Cheen. That's not a word. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, I am back, team. What was that? What was what? Romp. And then ramp. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were exciting. I hope you had a fun ad. Something like, I don't know, like one of the T-Mobile ads where they sing a song to you. Those are pretty ideal, pretty good. We're just finishing up these words here. So if you know a word, just type it in. We're kind of struggling a little bit. We already did roar. Prom. There we go. Actually, listen, we at least are gonna beat this level. We're at least gonna beat it. Thanks to my prom. Rome. There you go. Rampagum. That's not a word. No way that's a word. No. That ain't a word. Alright. That's pretty good though. Pretty good. We beat it. We beat it. Good job, team. Let's go, team. Close the words. Alright. Yeah, I did terribly. Hey. It's all good. It's all good. We still won. We still won. Okay. So. Why am I so bad at this lately? Oh, dude. Me too. Me too. I don't know what it is. Something's been up with me today lately. Like, I couldn't put my finger on it. I wish words gave me channel points. Yeah, there's apparently a way to give points, but they're not channel points. I can't... I guess on Twitch you cannot give channel points out. But also Infinite Coder. I'll give you a little secret. I'll spoil a little secret. We don't have too many people here, right? Yeah, we'll just keep... I have a little secret for you all. I would recommend holding the points for the next month or so. Within the month. That's all I'm going to say. Is I'd recommend holding on to them. Because something might appear that you might want more. We don't have too many people, 38 viewers listening. Nope. I'm just saying, you might want to. Because something might appear in the near future where you're like, ooh, I wish I saved for that. Just saying. Just saying. What I would want more than you writing something? I don't know. I don't know. It's a good question, Infinite Coder. All right, so now what we're going to do is... Don't worry, I got it. So this is our old summoner. And where did we do cast? Here it is, casting. Position, global position. Hit target, we don't want. Attack speed. That's the target. Okay, global position. Add team, or add child. That gamer, and this is why I lurk. Secrets. Yes, that gamer. That, yes, indeed. Give out little secrets here and there. For those of you who don't know or haven't picked up on it, just about every stream, I kind of try to sprinkle in a couple little secrets about the future plans that are coming up. And if you guys aren't paying attention on the Discord either, every now and then, I started posting a little thing on Discord under our sneak peeks. If you're a sub, under our sneak peeks, where you can kind of start to get a hint towards, hey, what's coming on. So, for example, our our most recent one, was just a sound bite, and it was of the Great Refactoring. Just to give you guys a little heads up on what's going on, little idea. There'll be more to come soon. But yeah, I saw that was on a phone call. All right. So why is our? It's weird when we're adding child. Oh wait, what if we made it? There's a way to do this. Hang on, don't tell me. There's a way to make it top level. And I always forget how. Because I think that's what we did. That's what we must have done for our spell bolts before. Spell bolt. Here. And then we did top level under transform. Yeah, that's what we did. So under transform, we did top level on, save. And then here, we're also gonna put top level on, save. Now what that should do is we hit play and we're gonna shoot it. Wait, what the heck? Why did you shoot? Why are you starting from over there? What, in Tarnation? Okay, interesting. Let's go to our homing, and we're gonna do var direction equals global position dot direction to target dot go. Oh, we need to do the parent's global position. That's why. Get parent dot global position. Cannot infer the type of direction variable because the value doesn't have a set type. Yeah. It would be a vector 3 though, right? Global position is a what's the Risey gang? That's another hint for something coming in the future. That's all I'll say about that. Far future. All right, now let's try it out. Drats. Did it shoot? Oh, what are you doing? Okay, spell bolt. Global translate direction, which is get the parent's direction or global position, and then direction to the target. And then look at get parent. No, that's the parent's global direction. It's already doing that. Hang on. Our global position. Something's not right. Something ain't right. How can you sneak peek that long ago? Because listen, Infinite Coder. It was 1 month ago? Yeah. I have Infinite Coder. If you haven't kind of caught on yet, I think in terms of months or even years. So, yeah. My sneak peeks. Okay, so watch out 1 minute before dropping. See, that's not how you have plans for 10 years in the future. I have plans for 20 years in the future, Infinite Coder. That's my limit. Now the 20, as the plans go, and this is just something in life that has helped me, is I have like a month, I have 2 months out, 3 months out, and then all the way up to about 6 months out are my about 6 months out are my these are my well thought out plans. And then I have my 1 year out, which are medium, if you're to scale them, this is the most thought out. I'll put it at most. This is like half. And then this is like a quarter. So by a quarter, I mean I have the general idea. And then we have our 2 year, our all the way up until about 10 year. And then after that's the 20. I normally plan the next day, wake up in the morning, do something completely different. Yeah, see, Infinite Coder, that's kind of a little trick, a little hack right there. Is, to be fair, most people don't go this extensive into planning, but having a direction, like an end point, think about it in coding. Like we're shooting this, that's the trick, I'm flexible. Well, that's not the trick, because I too am flexible. So it's not like they are set in stone plans. I can flex on all those. So the big trick is think about it like this homing shot that we're trying to do. And just to put it in like a coding perspective, we need a direction, but most importantly, we need like an end direction. So a direction too. So this is our target. We need a target. Isn't get parent kind of a no-no? Yes, it is. It most certainly is. I'm just trying to get it to work right now. And then figure out a better alternative to that. But so the target .global position is like our like final destination here. This is what we're trying to achieve. So if you don't have a final destination, how do you even begin to know which way to go? So if we're here, how do you know that this final destination is actually this way? You might start traveling down this way, or maybe you'll even go farther away from it, or this way, or this way, or this way. So that it's harder to know which way to go if you don't have that final destination. Like that, there we go, reds. Now, the key here with this final destination is you do have to be willing and able to kind of flex if need be, as long as you're always moving in the right direction. You might veer off times. Maybe you will kind of take a couple steps back to do something else, but as long as you know that path will still lead this way. See what I mean? So I think it's crucial to plan out very far ahead in advance. And that's also why in the things, I'll foreshadow things that aren't happening for another month or so, or 2 months or whatever. Although I will say I should probably not foreshadow the things that are coming in like multiple months, just because people forget, stuff like that. But yes. All right. So, okay, I can get myself a calendar. See, that's the other thing, Infinite Coder. I don't use a calendar. Well, I use a calendar, but not for these kind of plans. Yeah, Google's calendar is really good. For these kind of plans, I don't really use a calendar for it. I prefer more of like, I write it out and I make like a timeline. So I'll do like a checklist kind of deal going on. And that's how I plan these out. And I know, kind of looks like a musical sheet. But I know like something's going to happen here. Something's going to happen here, here. And yeah. Lots of to-do lists. Lots of writing out, stuff like that. I'll use a calendar. 1 each day, a stream. 2 each day school. 3 each day. You get the point? Yeah, for sure. You definitely do something like that. But I would dive even deeper into it. And now I'm not saying necessarily plan out every stream, but at least have a general idea. So like the night before or the morning before you start streaming, plan out like, okay, this is what we're going to tackle. So for example, if you're checking out the X, I specifically mentioned what our top things we're going to try to hit today are. And that's the plan for today. So I left room in there, wiggle room, and enough wiggle room to where it's like, oh, I don't want to do health bars right now. So, boom, move to the spell shooting. Very basic stuff like that. Okay, so we don't want to use the get parent. That's kind of a no-no indeed. But what about a to-do list? Yes, I use to-do lists as well. I have my laptop right here. And that's where I write out all my to-do lists for plans that are not time fixed. Yeah, I have a big to-do list. To be fair, I probably should be writing down more about the to-do list, but it's so ingrained in my head and it's all I think about that it's just like, it's there. I should definitely write it down though. I think that's key, is writing it down. That's something I'm working on doing, is writing it down more. But yeah. I should probably be reading. Yes, a to-do list is completely useless unless you're reading it. Unless you're reading it. And like during those stages where you're like, I don't know what to do, then you just boom, pull up the to-do list. So for example, you've seen me during this stream, I'm like, and I'll pull this up. And I'll be like, oh, okay, boom, knock one off. Boom, knock one off. This is what we're doing right now. All right, so we made this top level. And making it top level kind of messed us up a bit. Kind of messed us up. So we go to the player. And spellboat collision mask. When we instantiate it, we add the child. Why? Why what? Why top level bad? Well, it's not bad. It just messed up what we were currently doing. Like, it messed up what we were doing. So instead of when we didn't have top level, it was spawning from the player. But now that we had enabled top level, it spawns from the center, from the global position of the map itself, which is a no-no. We don't want that. So we have to reset its position. And so in the spell bolt, you need to set the position where you want it to spawn from. Right. I think we just do that in the spell bolt's ready. That's my assumption. Func ready. And then we can say global position equals get parent global position. And I think you should do it when you spawn it now. I think it's time for you to have projectile origin points. Oh? What are those? And add points where projectiles go to. Instead of going to things global positions. Oh. Interesting. So are you saying on the, like, are you saying on the enemy body, we put like a little marker and then we say go to that? Yes. Oh. Same with the player. Right. Now, what's the benefit of doing it this way versus using their global position, which is just the center? I guess it's the center. It's probably down here, actually, is their global position, their origin point. Because global position could be on the floor. Right. Can't you just have var target, no 3D? Well, so var target as a node 3D, that's just saying the target is a node 3D. That's not saying it's the same, like that doesn't say its position or anything. That's for a different reason, yeah. Okay, so what we'll do is turn down the music a little bit because that's really loud for some reason. There we go. Something's global position isn't necessarily the center of mass. Right. So what we'll do then is we can go, and I assume it's just a marker 3D. So I think it's a ball. It's on this thing because it's a ball, right? So it would be like hit marker. And we just, I mean, in this instance, we'd leave it here because it's in the origin point, so that's fine. Goes to the center of mass. Really, the smartest thing is to have a hitbox component. Hitbox component. Okay. And I guess what does that look like? You're too deep in the target finder thingy by now, I think. Yeah, we kind of are pretty deep into target finder. I mean, the target finder, all the target finder is doing is it's just finding bodies. That's all it's doing, is it just finds a body. And then we have two different functions on it. One that picks the closest and one that picks a random. You want projectiles to go towards something's body, but not its origin point on the ground. Yeah. Yeah, so like for example, if we have the ranged fairy here, the one that flies, its origin point is technically right here. And instead, we want it to hit right here. So we would put a marker there. So what we could do is, I think I know what you mean with the hitboxes. So what you're saying is for a hitbox, it would basically be like a separate area 3D with a collision shape that's over the thing. So it'd be like, let's do it this way. It'd be like that, but it'd be 3D, of course. Something like this. Instead of your target finder looking for bodies, look for hitboxes and shoots a projectile at the hitbox. Okay. We could do that. When a hitbox gets hurt, it sends a signal to the enemy that tells it to get hurt with that damage. Now, what is the benefit of doing it that way as compared to looking for bodies and hitting the body, or at least hitting a marker in the body? Because the other alternative is I see like using a marker 3D and then going to the marker instead. It would function like a marker 3D. Because they're both node 3Ds, right? Okay, so basically the hitbox is acting as the collision shape, not the body shape. Okay. So I'm still trying to kind of wrap my head around what is the benefit of doing it that way.
At Jiffy Lube, we car about cars. In fact, we're kind of obsessed. It's why we've been taking car business with quick quality service for over 40 years.
Are you saying car?
That's right, Claire. And with things like our Carful Vehicle Review, where our experts check
As compared to just using the marker and telling the bolt to just go to the marker. Benefit is you can put a hitbox on anything.
We car.
You mean care?
Exactly. Jiffy Lube.
Okay.
Car more.
A friend of mine who works at Fender brought me the
One of the benefits.
try, so I borrowed
That makes sense.
They didn't ask me to do this video. I just put down my credit card
Okay.
because there's some things about it that I really like.
Let's delete this hit marker. And you might want your physical shape to be different from the shape you can hurt. Right. If you have weird looking shapes, you don't want it to.
Wrong with that. But my world is different.
I think I see what you mean.
Edge of breakup and then classic
Hmm.
here for, and I see you
Okay.
getting it. You can really feel
Um.
that the money on the build quality. It really feels like you could.
That's not a super important feature on a game like this, right? That's more of fighting games and shooters. Okay. I get it. It's like, for example, to put it in like a shooter perspective, because that's just what I can think about right now, is you'd have a hitbox like this. And that way, if you shoot here, it still damages the enemy. You shoot here, it still damages. You shoot here, it misses. It misses. Here it hits. It hits anywhere within this box. That way you don't have to be exactly precise. And it takes into account human error and lag and stuff like that. Yeah, like if you shoot between the legs, you don't want to hit their capsule shape. That just decides what they can walk on. I see. So if we added legs to this guy, we'll just do boop, 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 like that. Typically, we would put a capsule shape on it. But if we shot here, we'd actually not want it to hit. We'd want it to miss. But then wouldn't you need multiple hitboxes? Because the hitbox would be like this, this, and this. So it'd be like that. And that's why you make it a separate thing as well. I get it. I remember in you'd have as many hitboxes as you want to intricatize it. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. This reminds me of Minecraft. Back in the day when I was a Minecraft PvPer, I'd turn on the hitboxes so then I can see exactly where to click. And it'd be like, it was like hacks. It made it so much easier. Because you'd like jump up and there'd be like a little section where you can hit them, or a section where you miss and you just go boom, boom, boom. Okay. That's cheating. It wasn't cheating. You just press F3. It was like F3 and something else. And then boom, hitboxes. That was when I was try hard back in like middle school. Try hard Minecrafter. Yeah, it's built into the game. It's built in. Not my fault that people didn't know about it. Winner's gonna win, loser's gonna lose. Okay. I didn't know that. Well, now you do. I'm sure you can still turn on that feature. Okay. Let's think. So, yeah, they're still there. Ah. So what we're gonna do is we can... I guess let's make a hitbox scene. Yeah, in fact, F3 debug menu. Now the debug functionality is OP. Yeah, big time, big time. Okay, so we could... Yeah, I guess let's make a hitbox, right? And then we can just put that on our player and stuff. I mean, obviously right now, that wouldn't really do much for these basic shapes, but I think that is good practice as well. It's probably good practice to do it that way. Or is it? Because that would complicate things a little bit more. Wouldn't it? That would. Well, I think first, before we do the hitbox, let's get this homing missile working. Once this is working properly, then we can move on to that. Well, I guess that's kind of where we're messing up, though. Let's see. That's what's wrong with it. What's wrong with the homing missile right now is that it's not spawning from the player. Well, we'll see now. Now it is. Never mind. It's moving with the player is the issue. So as you can see, it's not actually homing. It's starting to, it's trying to, but it's not. So it sits still. Right now it's above, it's hitting above, it's not going down on the Y. It's just going right above its head. Not even homing at it anymore. So, which is really weird because we made it top level, which means it shouldn't be moving with us anymore. But it is. Okay. So if the target's not null, it makes a variable called direction, constantly makes it, getting the parent's global position, and then the direction to, actually no, it should get its own position, not its parent's. Get its own position and then direction to the target, and then translate that, and just looking at to follow through with it. Maybe that was the one fix. Yep, there it is. Okay, so now the issue is it's not going down on the Y. It's not taking the enemy's Y into account, because it should be arcing downward. So to do that, we can go to spellboat homing, and we might be able to do, instead of vector 3 up, maybe we do direction.y. Try making it look at the target global position, then make its direction forward. So looking at the target.global position, global position, and then make its direction forward. Target global position, but forward would be on the Z. But it should already be traveling that way. Vector 3 dot up. Let's see what that looks like. We didn't make its direction forward though. Okay, it's still doing. I think we need to do, for the vector 3, I think we need to do target.globalposition.y. And that would be our vector 3 up, right? Global position dot y. No, that wouldn't be. Unless it's vector 3 0 0. No. I don't think that's right either. Oh, it might be. Let's give it a go. Make its direction forward. Nope. That still didn't work. It's not... Why is it not going down? Can I see your projectile scene? Yeah. This is the projectile scene. Oh, the scene itself. Oh, it is starting on Y up. Or Y1. So maybe we don't set it to Y1. Keep it at Y0. And that's why it's always going up 1. That would make sense. There we go. Yep, there we go. Perfect. All right, now it works. Homing missile works. Oh, that didn't work. That one went into the ground. Yeah, it sometimes goes into the ground. Weird. See that? It's like going in the ground. Into the ground. Yeah, when we move side to side, it goes into the ground. That's weird. It's not even going that way. Wait, hang on. Oh, that's because it doesn't have a target. Which means we're firing as the player without a target. Return false, though. So it shouldn't attack. If should attack. Let's try it this way. Just specify 2, 3, 2, 3. All right, we're shooting. Okay, now let's move side to side. That was causing the issue. Yep, there we go. Now it's good. I wonder if we can do it to this guy now. Nope. Can't shoot this guy yet. Because he doesn't have a thing to get shot at. Global. Yeah. Oh, he should have something to get shot at. Hang on. Should attack. Should attack, attack, move 2. Okay. Now we need to do on the ranged fairy script. Go to melee. We want to take damage. Whoop. And then we want ranged. Take damage. We want the is alive. Boolean function. And we want the dead. And then doesn't have a health bar. I think what we did for the health bar is we exported it. Yeah. Export var, health bar, sprite 3D. Export var, health bar as sprite 3D. Save. And then we're going to add the health bar. Open. Go to the 3D view. Drag it up. And then save that. Back over here. Close that. It does need a health. Assign. Okie doke. Save. Play. Might not be on the right collisions. Very ranged. Collisions 2 and 3. Player should be searching. Wait. Ranged is on layer 5. Player should be looking for 5. It is. Is it target fan? Yep, target finder is looking for 5. Interesting. Interesting. You have a team, right? Yeah. Yeah. So why can't we shoot at the ranged fairy? We're hitting a lot of debugs here. Vector up can't be 0. Look at failed. Interesting. The up vector can't be 0. But it's not 0. Look at failed. What if I just reduce this to dot up again? Save, play. Okay, it still works. They're sharing health bars, that's fun. And it's shot in the ground. It's shooting in the ground still. Why are you shooting in the ground? Oh, because this is where the marker comes into play, isn't it? Because its origin point is where it's going to, which is in the ground for the flying one. Yeah. There's the origin point here that it's shooting at. Huh. I see. So for a game as simple as this, instead of adding collision shapes, do we think it would be better to just do the target markers? Instead? And then that way we can do... That way we just tell it to go to the enemy's target marker. I think that could be the play. Potentially. But the odd part is in our previous game, we were able to shoot at the flying ones. I wonder if they're... Oh, but I think we messed up their origin points, didn't we? Yeah. Yeah, look. The origin point of the flying fairy isn't on the ground. It's actually up in the air where it actually gets shot at. So that's why it worked that way. And that's a no-no. We don't want that. So what I think we'll do is we'll put a target marker on. We can make a new target marker scene. Howdy, cool game dev. I think what we could do is make a target marker, because the hitboxes, like we don't really, for this game, precision isn't really a thing in terms of shots. So I feel like the hitboxes wouldn't be necessary. But a hit marker, on the other hand, hit marker would be good, because that's not like a destination for it to go to. So what we could do is put a marker on and then make a marker scene so we can just paste it on everything. And the scene will get the parent and just tell it got hit. Well, no, because the collision shapes are doing that. So really just put a marker on with nothing on it, and that's just the direction we go to. Yeah, let's try that out. So let's make a marker 3D, and then we'll just call it a targeting marker, like so. And we'll take it and we'll plop it up in the center here. Boop. Save. And then in our homing bolt, we'll go to the script and we can say, actually in the melee fairy, let's make a variable. Hello, Rub. How you doing today? Export var targeting mark. I'll just call it marker. Marker as marker 3D. Save. And then this is in the melee fairy. What are you doing now? We're just working on the spell bolt right now and homing in on a trying to like make the bolt go to where we want it to be, if that makes sense. So the bolt right now, for example, this guy, the ranged fairy, the bolt is shooting down here at its origin point, and we don't want that. We want it to go over here. So we're putting a marker there, and we're gonna say, tell the bolt to go to the marker instead of the origin point, which is get global position and all that. So it's like a makeshift hitbox in a way. Very makeshift, more simplistic, because we don't want to go too crazy with it because it's kind of unnecessary with what we're doing. So we'll go to the inspector. We will go to the marker. We didn't add a marker. So we're going to add marker 3D. We're just going to rename it to targeting marker. Is targeting with 1 T or 2? Targeting. I think it's 1 T. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 1 T actually. Targeting. Yeah, it looks better. Targeting. Save. Go to the ranged. Targeting. Save. And then we can do ranged fairy. Assign marker. Okay. Save. Make sure it's in there. Yep. Melee fairy. Targeting marker. And it's already in the center. Melee fairy. Assign targeting marker. Okay. Save. In the script, we already have the exported. So now in the spellbolt homing, what we're gonna do is our target be the character body 3D. So that's the body we get. And then we can say target dot marker dot global position. Target dot marker dot global position. Save that. And that way we now can shoot at its marker. Now that should work. 1, 2, 3. There it goes. Boom. Over here. Perfect. Perfect. Look at that. Oh, that's just a collision shape. That's not even a... Whoa. Oops. Oh, okay. I see what's going on there. Melee fairy. Where is our projectile scene? Oh, it's melee fairy. Duh. Ranged fairy. Our projectile scene. Spellbolt straight. That's weird that it's not showing. the collision shape was showing for it. Let's re-add it. Quick load. Spellbolt. Straight. Open. Save. That's very strange. Fix the chair. Come back over here real quick. Huh. That's weird. It's not showing up. You can see the collision shape going, but for some reason the mesh itself is not. That is very odd. Wonder why. Spellbolt straight, 3D. There it is. Oh, it's because we swapped it to top level. Maybe we just don't have it on top level. See what happens then. Yep, there it is. Yep. Perfect. All right, cool. Now, what we want to do is on the player, we can do a... No, let's not do that yet. We got the spellbolt homing, so let's check that off. Save. Now we want the... Oh yeah. Maybe we do have to go back to the health bar stuff now. Unfortunately. Not really wanting to, but I think that might be the play here. We kind of need it. So let's do... We're gonna want to hide it unless we're getting hit. Right. Go to our melee. Take damage. Health bar to update colors. Okay. And then we now also do I think we also want to do our health bar dot visible equals true. Save. And then in the enemy health bar on ready, we're going to do visible equals false. And then we can make a timer, visibility timer. And then say set color, update colors. Actually, instead of us telling the health bar to be visible, let's do this. And then in update colors, we can do here. We'll actually, I think we're going to actually add a timer. Ooh. Didn't mean to do that. Timer. That's going to be called the visibility timer. And then on ready var visible visibility timer as timer equals visibility timer. Visibility timer. Save. And then it will be I think a 4-second delay. Save. And then here on update colors, actually we can do visibility timer dot timeout dot connect func visible equals true. Actually equals false. And then every time the timer goes off, it'll equal false. And then here we can do visible equals true, visibility timer dot start. There we go. Save. Now when we play, then we got ads coming up. We'll chuck the words up as usual. So nothing's there. Now we're gonna hit them. Boom, it shows up. And now let's run away. Let's not hit them for 4 seconds. 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Easy does it. I'm still not happy with the health bars though. I'm not happy with them. So after the ads, we're gonna do a deeper dive, make it fade out, yeah. But after the ads, we're gonna do a quick deeper dive into the visibility and the health bars. For now, we'll do some words. We'll do the words. Wait, cook is not a word? Oh. Wait for it. Wait for it. And wait for it. Oh, there's a fake letter. I didn't even know that. There's a fake letter. All right, we got it. Fake letter is V. V is fake. V is fake. Fake. Oh, it already said that. Oh, I did lock. Come on, unlock. I got the next word. Cool. Is that a word? Cow. Not too bad. Not too bad. We got time for another level. Skip 2 levels. Oh boy, we're on 9. We're on 9 here. All right, we got it. We got it. There's gonna be a fake letter though. I think J's fake. Caller. Ooh. got the next one. Oh yeah, I did that. Welcome back from ads, everyone. We're just finishing up the words. Maybe that's not a word. That's not a word. That's not a word. Oh, I was gonna get care, drats. Collie. Ray. Oh, we still passed it. We still passed it. Easy does it. Easy does it. Skip 2 levels. Oh my Lanta. Next is 11. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. I think what was our record? 10? Or was it 12? Something like that. Dang, we're getting good at this. We're getting good at this. 13. Oh, no, but we didn't pass 13. That was the thing. We failed at 13. We passed 10, I think. Okay. So our enemy health bars. First thing we want to do is we're going to want it to tween its visibility. Let's see. I'm getting better. Yeah, we're all getting better. For update colors, it's kind of a huge function if we start doing the tween within it. So I wonder if we could do a... I hate that lambda. Yeah. Yeah. Can you make that a real function so you can reuse it? Yeah, we probably could. But like when you die, that's a good idea. Setting visible to false, yes. That's just one line, correct. But it's on a timeout. Let's see here. We can call functions inside of functions, right? Like if I make a visibility function, there's no reason to make it a function. Something like that. I think you have to. I don't think you can call a connect to do one line. I don't think it works like that. Yes. Incorrect. Yeah, you're not allowed to assign it in a expression. So you need to have it as a function in order to work. Now, obviously, we're going to make a better function, but that was just the thing to make it work. Visible has a function. Visible has a function. Ah. Put a space after colon, please. No, I'm gonna be. This is gonna get deleted anyways. This is just. We're just doing that to make the visibility work. So we're gonna make a function for maybe toggle visibility. And then we can say how are we going to do this? Basically, what we want to happen is we want it to start by default visible false. Then on the timer timeout, we want to set the visibility back to false. And then every time our update colors is happening, which means we took damage, then we want to set the visibility to true and restart the timer. But we also want to tween, because we're going to want to tween this. Create tween, and then tween property, and we can call visible. That's the property, actually. So we want to do self visible. Final value will be from false to true over, we'll just do 0.15 for now. And then, so that will be setting it to true. Then we want another one for setting it to false. So we'll just name this true tween. True tween. We'll make another variable for false tween. Equals get tree dot create tween false tween dot tween property. How's it going, Bushmet? Are you winning? Yeah, we're all winning. We're all winning. This is a crazy system. You think so? What would be a better system to do? This is like immediately what comes off my head, or what I can think of immediately. Why are you making two tweens that do the opposite? Because it's going to toggle the visibility, and then we're going to put an if statement in here. So I was just making the tweens first, and we can say if self dot is self dot visible equal false. True. So this will toggle it, but you know how visible is a bool, right? Yeah, we didn't have to do equals. We could just do it like, well, for this one, we can just do that. Delete this, it equals true. You have the bool in that tween property. That's the opposite of visible. Right. So one tween is going to tween from not visible to visible, and the other tween's going to tween from visible to not visible, right? Isn't that what we want to happen? You could do this in 2 lines, not 6. Create an entire class just for a private bool. Create set get functions. To do this in 2 lines, I could figure out how to do it in 3. To do it in 3, you do the variable for tween, and then for the tween property, you can do a tween parallel, but no, that would do it at the same time. How would you do it in 2 lines? I can do it in 3 files. All right, all right. Let's see. Well, really, we don't need to set it to... Huh, wait a sec. You want visible to be tweened to the opposite of visible. Yeah. Hold on, is that how equals true and equals false? Yeah. That's literally the same thing. I'm leaving. Let's see. This drives me crazy. Listen, I just write it out first. And then we can make it good. Me too. Oh my lord. Here. Is that better? And we don't even need self. You can just do it in 2 lines. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to do it in 2 lines. Okay, so we can do if visible, if not visible, no ifs. What? No ifs. Okay, now I'm lost. No ifs. To toggle something, you do visible equals not visible. Now you make a tween. Var tween equals get tree dot create tween dot tween property self visible 0.15. You can tween bools? Yeah. I think. You can tween anything. It's like instead of flipping the switch, you're slowly flipping the switch. I don't know. Didn't work for me, not the way you're hoping. Then I have no clue how you do it in 2 lines. Basically, what the idea is, you can't slowly flip a bool. You just did it in 2 lines. Yeah, but this isn't gonna work. Yeah, this doesn't do anything though. Why not? 2 ifs won't work either. Right. What we want to do is well, let's do this. Let's just see Just see what happens here. I'm just curious now. It worked. I'm sure it just sets it on a timer. So if I change this to like 1.5 for its duration, what now happens? Boom. And then now we wait. So it seems like that's, oh, and it turns it back on. Turns it off. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. All right, so, right, I know we're toggling it every 4 seconds. What we want to happen is when we update the colors, we want to set its visibility to true, and then we want to start the timer. So then in 4 seconds, it will set its visibility back to false. And then we want that to, somehow like change the alpha value maybe. So instead of actually setting visibility, we could do a tween for the alpha. No, for the transparency. Self transparency to 0 over 1.5. Or actually, let's set it to 1. Just for, instead of 1.5, we'll set it to 0.5. Save. And let's see what happens here. So we hit it. Interesting. It didn't really do its opacity. Maybe half a second's too quick. Oh wait, hang on. So we actually want this transparency to go to 0. Save. And then we go here, play. Now we're gonna shoot it. It's gonna update its color. Boom. 2, 3, 4. It should tween down. Now I guess transparency is not the tween property we want. Yeah, it's not the tween property we want. Try looking at transparency in the inspector. I mean, we could do a modulate alpha value. Transparent. Oh, it's just turning it on and off to make those parts of the sprite visible. Interesting. Yeah. Geometry. Yes, it doesn't do anything. Transparency applied to the whole geometry is a multiplier. Materials existing transparency, fully opaque, while 1 point is fully transparent. So you'd think that that would work, but it doesn't. It doesn't actually make it transparent. It said something at the bottom. Only supported when using a forward plus rendering method, which we're not. We're using mobile. So we can't do that. Using mobile, transparency is ignored and considered as always being 0. Because we're making it for mobile, so we can't make it transparent. Try modulating the alpha. Right, that's going to be the next. That would be the next thing. Is we have to do modulate alpha. Modulate alpha. Modulate alpha. All right, script. Modulate I wonder if that would work. You can set it to half transparent. Let's see what happens here. I don't know if it's modulate.alpha. I think it's slash. Yeah, I could see it being slash as well. So it's going to show up, and now we wait 4 seconds. 2, 3, 4. Nothing. We got some debugs though. Okay, it's not dot. So let's try a slash alpha. It's as alpha. Ah, thank you. But I still believe it's slash. I mean, infinite coder, no offense. But I think I'm going to trust the word of the people who actually use a game engine. Modulate A. Oh, wait, modulate A instead of modulate alpha? A lot of people say that? Yeah. Oh, okay. It's A. Oh, RGBA. I see. All right, here we go. And pew. Hit. 2, 3, 4. That's cool. That's cool. And then we hit it again. And it's going to immediately show. Oh, it's not going to show anymore because it's still visible. But we have to retween it now every time. So basically what we're going to do is we'll do it over 0.5 seconds. Make it faster. So instead of actually messing with the visibility, we're messing with its alpha, its modulate alpha. You can do 1.0. Yes. Minus modulate A. I don't think we'd want that. So next what we want to do is, this is it going away, but we need something to show it now. So we could just make a tween in update. I guess, we're trying to toggle. But do we really want to toggle? I don't think we do want to toggle. It's not toggle anymore. Rename the function. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we do want a toggle. hide bar. Hide bar. And then that hides it, but we want to show bar now. But you don't need this as a function? No, we don't. We're not messing with the visibility now, but we do want to, in update colors. Wait, can we, I keep forgetting, we can call functions in other functions, right? Yeah. So we want a, yeah, I don't know why I keep forgetting that for some reason. Let's do show bar. Var tween equals get tree dot create tween dot tween property self modulate a I don't know if it, I have to see what the max value is of alpha. I forgetting because you haven't made enough pongs. That's very true, ironic. Very true. But listen, we have, it is 1. Okay. I do have a plan, ironic, that you're going to love once this game is finished. Once this game is finished, I'm going to have a plan. I have a plan, and you're going to love it. And this is why we must finish this game. This is why. Show bar. Save. Before I get to 100K? Yeah, that as well. Show and high bar tweens overlap? Oh, shoot, do they? We have to await tween finish then? Can overlap. Can they? I guess, yeah, if it's going away. But also, it just straight up didn't work. Hang on. Hit once. Yeah, it's not even... It's not working. We hit it? Is it visible? Oh, duh. Good call, good call. Wait, we gotta set its on ready, we're hiding it. Which really we should just set the opacity down instead, but yeah. Nice. Instead of 2, we're gonna do 2.5. Yeah, that looks good. Cool. And then what we can do here also, new offset equal is less than or equal to 0.0 Q free. So now when the bar goes to nothing, we just get rid of it. Now we wait. Boom, 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 boom. Now the question is, how do we make this bar look better? I'd like the offset values to be tweened. And then also, I don't think having 4 if statements is the play. I don't think that's the play. Like, this is a little crazy. Little messy. A little messy. So, we gotta figure that out. But also, what we can do here is we just set this naturally to web green. Wait, what color is web green? Like what is the hex code for web green? Godot web green hex. Can't you control click it? Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yes. Oh, that's not the hex code. Man. That's the RGBA, isn't it? Web green. 0. 0.5. 19161 0 1. What? That's not right. Why did that not work? Typing 0 point do raw. Wait, what? Oh, whoops. 0 point 501961. There we go. Now we save that. And then we go back here. We don't need you anymore because it's already naturally going to start there. Make sure. And the moment of truth. Ooh, oh, it did not. That's weird. Let's do 6.5. Keep it green a little longer. Hit a shot. No, it just goes yellow. What the heck? What is going on here? Let's print offset. Or new offset. Put LF instead of F. Yeah, see, it's 0.9, but it's still showing yellow. Elif. Like that? Right. All right, and boom. There we go. Obviously, it blends in with the ground, which is not ideal. Keep it all as greater than or equal. What do you mean? Another color won't work? All the colors work. Oh, I guess we could do other. I mean, the red worked. Yeah. Save. Now it will. But I'm gonna change this back to 7.5. Save. Okay. Now, how do we... But then yellow is taking 0.5. What? Okay, so 0.75 to 1 is green. 0.5 to about 7.5 or 7.4 technically. Or 0.74. Then all other is red. Yes. That's the idea anyways. But this needs to be less than or equal to 0. I feel like red should be for a little. This has to be less than or equal to 0. Because what if we hit where it goes into a negative? Just do else. Let's try that out. And it will be dying at 0.25. We don't want that. We want it to die at 0. So it needs to be greater than or equal to greater than 0 is red. That's what's up with red. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. LF new offset. Oh. This needs to be 2.5. Yellow. This needs to be 0. Or actually, probably 0.1. Oh, move it out into a separate if. Like that. If it's less than or equal to. What's the purpose of putting it before? Is it just for like looking good? Or does it actually do something data-wise? Yes, as an exception. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. All right, Fairy Realm, play. Oh, play. It does, but it doesn't. Okay, so it doesn't matter. It just looks better. Yeah. Yellow. 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 Here comes the red. Nope. Here comes the red. There it is. And it should queue free. There it goes. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's make sure we actually health bars and spell bolts. Push. With such attack speeds, you would be dead already. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okie doke. Well, so now we got the health bars, but so with the health bars, is there a way to round the corners at all? Or are we just kind of stuck with having a square? Because I'd like to have it look better. Texture, maybe there's like a texture override of some sort. Material override? That would be for the whole geometry. So we could do like a material override on the geometry. This is a Sprite 3D. Sprite 3D. Shaders? Oh, David, don't tell me that. That sounds scary. How are you setting the offset? Through the gradient. Gradient offsets. Shaders are not scary. To someone who doesn't have coding experience, they are terrifying. They're really cool, don't get me wrong. They're really cool, but they're terrifying. Really cool, but terrifying. Let's see here. Could do... if you don't delve into it, you'll never get experience. That's so true. That's so true. Can you offset camera for a second? What do you mean? Multiply texture by a gradient here? Might be able to. Might be able to. I'm not quite sure exactly. I mean, webcam? What do you... Now I'm real confused what you're talking about, Infinite Coder. Oh, you're talking about the camera, like the move the webcam. Oh. There we go. Something like that. Expand fill. Fill. There's just two from repeat. I think the thing we do is a material override in the geometry, because it says right here, if a material assigned to this property will be used instead of any material set, but then also overrides the whole geometry. Geometry being shape. That's what I would think, and then we do a shader material. That would be my assumption here. My assumption. I actually suggest you do a shader over an image. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we could probably do that. That would probably be best. But override overrides the material on the mesh. Overlay overlays it. Right. Right. We'd want to override it because we want to change it. We don't want to put an overlay or else it's just going to be on top of it and then it will look real funky. It would be like this and then it would be like, or no, it'd be like this. And that just look weird. Godot Shaders actually has a 3D health bar shader and routed corner shader. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Let me do this real quick though. Okay. So what we're going to do then is I think before we dive into shaders, this might be prime time to head out. Call it here for today. Do a mapping on a shader. Probably do a lot. Probably. But listen, team. This is what's going to happen. We're going to call it here. We got quite a bit done. We got the homing missiles. We fixed up the health bar and all that. And my brain's starting to turn to mush. And I know for a fact, if we jump into shaders, it's going to be a mess. It's going to be a mess on my part. Plus, I got a lot of planning I got to get ready for. We got some big things coming. Big things coming in the future. Speaking of big things coming in the future, on Friday, Freedom Forge Friday. Oh, I don't disagree. Shaders are very nice and they're awesome. I agree, but I don't know any of the programming for it. But we got Freedom Forge Friday, of course, on Friday. What that means is that we're going to be gaming after our normal dev stream. We're going to raid out to Justin Helps because he helps. That's really it. That's really it. I don't remember the last time we raided him. Probably recently. But thank you all for coming. Thank you all for your help. I will catch you all tomorrow. We stream every single day, for those of you who don't know. Every single day. Wait, we raided him. Did we raid him yesterday? If we raided him yesterday, then we'll hit someone else. Thank you for your service. Thank you, that gamer. Or the day before. It might have been the day before. Might have been. Great time for me to wake up. Yes, indeed, indeed. Well, again, every single day, we Freedom Forge Friday on Friday. Join Discord. Blah, blah, blah. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Thank you all. Now we wait. 3, 2, 1. Alrighty. We go here. And then say bye,
But they
YouTube.
all died, which makes sense.
Bye, YouTube.
So it seems like it's just not rendering.